This is Japan's internet cafe, and you're gonna want to visit this place. For just over $1 per hour, they let you go into this very dark, private room with a PC, some tissues, and headphones. Their PC is way too old for gaming, but what they do have is unlimited access to 11 different Japanese platforms. Wow, Japan has so many different talents. Japan is really pushing for diversity on these platforms. So we don't have to wonder what these were for, just for watching some really sad anime. I was wondering why the keyboard has so much of dried up goo on it. They certainly didn't come from a person, right? Honestly, I'm not sure if I would feel comfortable watching these funny videos here, because there are other men to your left and right. You can also order foods that are surprisingly tasty, and they also give you soda, tea, coffee for free, which is really awesome. I mean, when your bodily fluid leaves your body in the form of tears, I guess it only makes sense that you feel it back in. So yeah, if you want to have some private fun and expose yourself to some good Japanese entertainment, you have to visit this place. This is Japan's
Look, if you really want, there's a few border schools with math classes. There's people in the spectrum. Like discipline kids. Kids get in a lot of trouble. Kevin doesn't need that.
Where are we? Where is this border school?
Oh, there's St. Gail's, the 30-minute drive north, and well, I mean, there's two other ones, but like a 3 to 4 hour drive east.
No, that's not fine enough. My boy need to be disciplined. My boy need A+. Get off my house, you cracker. I will deal with my son myself.
Hello?
Yo, it's Drake.
Drake?
I heard your beats, man. They fire on God. Let's get in the studio and work, bro.
Yeah. How do I get to you?
Dude, don't trip. I'm gonna fly you out to LA. I got you, my boy. Can you leave tonight? It's the only way that it will work.
Yes, I can do that. I can fly out. Yes, let's do this. You're not gonna regret this.
Cool, I'm gonna buy your flight right now. You have a younger sister by any chance? Age 12 to 17. That's my type.
You're not good enough! I'm sorry, son, but this is what you deserve. You are a dishonor to our family. No boy of my welfare in math class. Shut up, Kevin. I'm taking you to the post office to ship you. I'm sending you to North Korea. They have a best math school. Get out of my way. I'm going to the post office. Who was it? I'm hungry. Shoot, I already passed exit. Good luck, everyone.
My leg!
I'm hungry. Good luck, everyone. I have to eat. 你蛋竟然抢我道，饿着呢，差点把我的炒面给洒了。这道是我的。
Kevin's journey had taken a terrifying turn. Originally intended to be shipped to North Korea, his fate seemed sealed. In the midst of the chaos, a stroke of luck struck. Kevin's crate, unnoticed in the confusion, tumbled off the ship. The turbulent waters carried it away, eventually washing it up on the shores of a deserted island. Alone and uncertain.
You were out for a while.
Where are we? Who are you?
My name's Trey.
Kevin.
Nice to meet you, Kevin. To be totally honest, I have no clue where we are. One day, my parents shipped me off because I wasn't good at math. And well, here I am.
Really? My mom did the same thing.
Whoa, we already have a lot in common.
So how do we get off this island?
We don't.
What do you mean we don't?
We're out at sea, in the middle of nowhere. No one's coming.
How long have you been here?
6 months, maybe? I lost track of the days. God's plan. It's a God's plan. Da 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 da.
Drake!
Yeah, Drake.
I'm supposed to meet with him in LA to work with him. It's all over now.
You were supposed to work with Drake?
Yes, I'm a producer. My dreams are ruined.
Kevin and Shin found themselves thrust into a world of survival, far removed from the lives they once knew. Each day became a test of their resilience and resourcefulness. They spent hours scouring the island, hunting for food, their senses sharpened by necessity. With limited resources, hunting for food, their senses sharpened by necessity. With limited resources, even the smallest catch was a victory. Amidst the challenges, their bond grew stronger, turning their ordeal into an unexpected journey of friendship and discovery.
You know, Chung, I never thought I'd get stuck on an island with someone who actually gets me.
Yeah, it's crazy how things work out. We make a really good team.
Who thought that being bad at math would lead to this, huh?
It's a universe way of giving us a second chance. I guess we were made for something greater.
You think we'll ever get off this island?
I don't know. But as long as we're together, I think we'll be okay.
I'm tired.
Wait, shh. Do you hear that?
Yeah. What is that? Oh my God, wait.
What?
I know this place.
What are you talking about?
I've heard about this place. The Zaw. It grows on trees.
It grows that?
Yeah, it's naturally potent everywhere. And they say it gives you powers.
Whoa. We're floating. This feels nice.
I'm flying! Woohoo! I'm flying! Yeah, baby! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! Oh, hello, bed.
What's this? This is amazing. Wow, this is good stuff. Oh my God, I cannot see it. I smoke too much. Oh my God, I cannot see it. I smoke too much. Oh my God, I cannot see it. Ah! I can see better than ever. I feel free. I have my vision back.
Mom, are you okay?
My boy, I'm so sorry for the way I treated you. My mind was blocked. It was not really me. I now can see everything for what it really is. I love you, Kevin. I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad I'm back too, Mom. I love you, and I forgive you. Hey, Shin, what's up?
Dude, I didn't know your mom was a rapper.
My mom's not a rapper.
Yeah, she is. I'm watching her right now.
Yeah? I don't believe you.
Dude, look up right now. Rapper, TikTok.
Okay, fine. I'll look it up right now. Holy shit.
Pull up with the strap. Pull up with my guys. Think I'm making take a nap with my big black gap. I'm gonna kill you, nigga. I want your mommy. It's not food on bar. I don't want it. Put up on you, nigga. I'm gonna blow you away. Put up on nigga. You're gonna get blown away.
What's up, guys? It's Oliver from Tomorrow's Teachings. We hope you guys learned something from our new video. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe to Tomorrow's Teachings, and also check out our Patreon. Have a good one.
That you can rent a Japanese girlfriend for $100.
Restaurant, it's called Mugaritz. It's each meal is $1,000 and one meal is supposed to represent a belly button you suck juice out of. Shit's a scam. This is why I hate really expensive food, by the way. You pay so much money for like a single bite.
Patio where they give you a little book of dried and pressed plants. And then
This is actually something that they just picked up out of a garden outside. That doesn't even seem like edible plants. It's like daisy petals. And these are just a random assortment of leaves.
you don't necessarily eat the rosemary, but you brush it with balsamic sauce and you suck all the aroma and flavors in.
That's so fucking cringe. I hate fine dining. It's so cringe. This actually looks like a scene from the menu. Because it is, like, the menu is very accurate. Wow. The menu is very accurate to these fine dining fucking delusional establishments. Where you're paying like $400 for an aged bottle of wine.
We're told to lick the face. It creates so much dynamic in the whole experience, and it was delicious.
Oh, God. Alright, how much is that? Yeah, they don't have their menu on here. It looks like it really is only by these giant packages of 23 courses. This is the closest I can find to like a menu where it's just pictures of some of the things you get. So here's a candy gluten ball. I think the menu actually has a really cool message about how simple things can turn extremely pretentious and how people start to hate what they once loved to do. I think the menu's a great movie. I really liked it. Is this food or is this like an actual just pencil?
The next two combos are served savory and sweet.
Enzymatic molasses of rye bread and sea urchin. The cow and the flowers. Marrow and banana cream. Bite tartare. What a wonderful dish. Yum, 250 euros and I get 3 tiddlywinks of garbage. With a really stupid name. Boo, blasting you with a quick jump scare to give you an important announcement. My Gamer Subs flavor is finally here. Goof Juice. Is it focusing? There we go. Goof Juice has arrived. It's the best flavor of any beverage ever created. Strawberry kiwi. So if you've been paying close attention in a lot of videos recently, there's been some mystery liquid. Many of us have been consuming at the warehouse. Spoiler alert, it's the Goof Juice. And it's available right now, so I'll put a link to it in the description. Pick some up if you want to taste a heavenly sensation unlike anything else. Is that a finger? Yeah, that's one of Sukuna's cursed items. A sake what? A sake handkerchief? What? No, do you suck this? No.
It starts with shrimp tamago. The raw shrimp was crunchy and super fresh. Sake handkerchief blew my mind. It was like a layer on top of milk, but it was a layer of sake.
Oh. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. This has to be on purpose. This is how they show the dishes in the menu. Well, the menu's not even far-fetched from a lot of like huge fine dining establishments. Do you guys not remember Salt Bae, the cringe god? That guy's whole thing, like he was upcharging basic ass steaks by like 1,000% because he'd come out and do this. And then he'd engage in the worst small talk of all time. If they'll pay for it, why not do it? Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game. And hate this fart. And there's 3 of them actually. Product and tradition.
In 3 ways. First off, they often cook the loin with coal, giving this incredible smoky flavor.
I can't tell what this is. This is just animal cake. This is like 1 scoop of ice cream underneath an egg yolk. What is it?
Animal cake was another delight of the night. Ricotta cheese, coffee cream, then
Oh, that's it. Cheese and coffee cream? Okay.
we have dark
That's just a rock. There's no way this is food, right? There's no way this is food. This is actually just a fucking rock. The food is on it? Is it? Where? Oh, is this the food right here? Oh, I thought this was like a part of the rock. That was just part of the geode. I thought this whole thing was the dark tuna cured in honey. Oh, okay. Now that makes more sense, I guess. Big hairy game hunting.
wild boar with mushroom, a mixture of different type of mushrooms. This wild boar was cooked to perfection.
Wild boar. You realize that's not like a high quality food. Wild boars are so common that you actually get paid to go out and fucking shoot them. Then they're also so gamey that most people don't actually eat wild boar. This is legitimately the lowest tier meat you could ever consume, and you're paying 250 euro for it. That is actually the most blatant scam part of this so far. That's what I'm saying, their website is extremely pretentious. Pretentious. Yeah, I'll pull it up. I didn't pull it up on stream because I didn't bother, but here, you need to see their website. Like, I really think that this is just pure delusion. And then if you go to the eat question mark, it's all about how it's food for the mind. We love to feed our minds. Feeding curiosity, the senses of desire, we seek to satisfy the hunger of risk, game, or answers, and to satisfy the pleasure of surprise, of discovering, and exploring the unknown. To achieve this, we question the logic of the gastronomic world, rethinking the social habits and prejudices. We seek to create a context where diners give free rein to their senses to overcome the imposition of customers. This is a Michelin-starred restaurant, by the way, serving wild boar, which legitimately they might have fished out of a dumpster after some kick streamers went out and shot some for content. Like, this is not high-quality food that they're serving. The Michelin Guide is the only rating system in the world that is not corrupted by advertising and capitalism. Getting Michelin stars is a dream of every chef is the ultimate validation in the culinary world. I'm sorry, but your take here is incorrect. What's my take? That this is a pretentious nothing burger of a place? You're eating wild boar and fucking leaves. Actual rosemary petals to suck balsamic vinegar off of. You think that's a Michelin star establishment, brother? Maybe they haven't been corrupted by capitalism and advertisements, but they have been corrupted by their own fucking farts of pretentiousness. Just look at this website. My take is that this is stupid and undeserving of any kind of prestige. No, I'm not gonna eat there. Jesus Christ, no. I'll try and find a really pretentious spot to eat in Tampa at some point. I don't know if we have anything to this level, though. That's something special. Licking food off of a face? Like, I don't think we have this level of pretentiousness. I would be stunned, but I'll try and find it. Fucking sucking caviar out of eye sockets from discarded art supplies. Tier list this. Tier list the 23 courses. Is this their highest level course? I bet they have a more expensive one. I bet they have a $1,000 one, at least. And people get really mad when I say this, but I'm saying it again because I'm gonna keep screaming from the fucking mountaintops. A5 Wagyu is a goddamn waste of money. You get a tiny tiddlywink of nothing but fucking fat. It's not even meat. It's just oily fat. And it's like $200. More than that, actually. I'll say it till the end of time. People were really mad when I when I tore into A5 Wagyu on our steak video, but I stand by it. That shit is worthless. Absolute worthless. Not even meat. I'm gonna eat Wagyu out of spite. That's fine. A1 through 4, whatever the scaling is decent. Like, it's good. A5 is a legitimate fucking scam. It's like modern art of food, where it has to be some kind of, like, upper echelon elite money laundering scheme. Because you can't eat a lot of it because it's nothing but oil and fat, and B, you get such a small amount for such a huge price tag, it's just not worth it under any circumstances. But, like, was it? The American Wagyu was good, and, what was it, A3 or some shit Wagyu was good, because both of those were at least meat. A5 isn't. It's oil and fat and nothing else.
Migrant! Uncle Jeff! Can you go, migrant? Uncle Jeff! Uncle Jeff! Uncle Jeff! Get the fucking... Uncle Jeff! Drive, Uncle! Get the driver! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Go! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Go! Allow me, bro. T. Bro, gave me bad nonsense, bro. The guy trying to drag me. TC? No problem, T.
That's probably what I use my sharpie. Do it.
There's quite a few bosses in the ice blocker.
Yeah, my goodness. We have like.
I mean, we got that like. What is he? Is he a panda?
He's a polar bear, Nate, but.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's a polar bear.
Looks like a panda to me. I can't
Yeah, that's fine. No, but I'm pretty sure he's a polar bear.
So we got the polar bear panda, and then I think there's another boss too.
Not easy. But this is the last place for the final dungeon, so. Because the final dungeon is just like. Seriously, you ascend.
You have to walk.
And then the rat, you're done. That's next step.
Yeah, and the rest of too.
Yeah, literally finale of Pilar, next step. So, be prepared. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that moment where it's like anytime you get a shad, you just gotta use it.
I have Dragon. I think I have two in my Dragon.
Rip Dragon 2015 to early 2017.
Yeah, right, 2015.
Did we get Dragon the same year we started the walk? Pretty sure.
Probably, because...
He's level 48.
Yeah, it's pretty early.
Well, yeah, it's Dragon, Spire, so... That's crazy damage, dude. Yep, Mirage is gonna be a breeze. At least I think it will be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much...
Now who is greater? Ivan is, that's who. No longer am I Ivan the Great. I am now Ivan the Greatest.
Oh no, how did this happen? I failed him. I failed my creator, my father. Now, he'll never speak to me again.
You should consider yourself lucky. He is evil man. You must tell us though, where is your father, hidden Sky Anchor?
The Sky Anchor? I don't know what that is. If it is valuable though, it is in the deep vault. That's where he keeps all his favorite things.
No way we have to fight some sea lions.
More what lions? Maybe Sky Anchor is here. If it fit lions, then I break down door.
I'm walking around too.
No, we actually have to defeat him. That's crazy. Then next.
Yeah.
Like, why are they here?
You tried hard for that one. Media. And I mean, once we even get to this door, it's like one guy.
Yeah.
we went here for nothing.
Wait, the road.
On second thought, this door, Ivan might not be able to break down. In fact, Ivan probably cannot even budge the wheel.
Did I hear correctly? You need help opening the front door. I will open it for you. Perhaps this will get my father to speak to me again. There, it is open.
Ivan the Greater, what have you done? You have been a naughty child. Very well, you're of no use to me now anyways.
Wait, father, let me explain, please. No!
Oh no, my big brother! Rasputin is evil man! Poor Ivan, I take it back. He is Ivan the Greatest. We must avenge him. First, let us see what his sacrifice earned us. Let us see what is Rasputin's most prized possession.
Doesn't look good.
You enter the secret vault, expecting to find something of great value. But what you observe is not what a humble explorer. I am Jacques Cousteau, defender of the environment, and now, ironically, I fear, an unconscious agent in the spiral's destruction. Years ago, I sought to find the source of the Northern Lights, and I discovered the Sky Anchor, a towering mountain of pure borealis. I kept it secret, but Rasputin pried the Sky Anchor location from my mind. Now, he will destroy the anchor and the spiral along with it.
If Sky Anchor is mountain, then what was big gemstone Ivan loaded onto ship? We should go back and tell Mallory about this. This could be a problem.
Go on, then. It is better I not burden your pace. If the vault is safe, I will follow you out to safety.
Well, that's the side.
One more than a minute.
Yep, not easy to get over there, though.
No. Easy.
Getting the rows, I'm done.
Easy. No.
Yeah.
Make all this way, never get it.
I'm getting it. It's over. It's over.
So, the Sky Anchor isn't what we thought, and Rasputin is close to destroying the spiral? That stinks. At least you rescued Jacques Cousteau. Remember how we were told Rasputin couldn't break the Sky Anchor because he doesn't have the help of a Titan? Turns out he does. According to the schematics, the golems are just a prototype for what he's building in that chamber over there. It's called the Titan Forge.
Hold on, Ivan must have misunderstood. Did you say Rasputin is building a Titan?
Yep, and I bet that's why he needed the large gemstone you loaded onto the ship in the frigid maw.
I observed that Rasputin was building something, but I knew not what. The good news is that I believe his project is still unfinished.
Then we must try to stop him. Let us venture into this Titan Forge and see for ourselves.
You guys go on. Cousteau and I would only slow you down. We'll come behind after you clear the road. Good luck.
Yeah, that's it for that. All the collect quests.
This is not a boss of the cabin, actually.
Yep. Then it's just the boat. Which we'll do next time. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. I hear you.
And the final area. 2 bosses.
No fear, Nate. So, the fact that you made it.
Of course I made it.
Then 2.
Yeah, 12,000 health each.
Was it?
They're setting up big.
For what?
Sirens. Rip.
You're dead.
Rip 40 blade. Now we're gonna see it again.
Dude, why do you say that stuff?
It's gonna be on, dude. It's gonna be on.
Don't breathe.
It's looking bad. What?
Okay. I'm actually really confused.
Wait, why did that target me?
Yeah. What?
The bubble targeted me and then cast it.
I'm
gonna use this just in case they actually.
Yeah.
Well, not much we can do. Ooh.
What? This one's rigged, and I like it. If the game wants us to complete pull our whiz on our side, D-blue.
Hidden, even if they do something. Good.
Okay.
That's it.
We got away without Leviathan. Siren. There we go.
Close. Just because.
Rasputin makes puppets of these golems, just like with Ivan. Let us avenge them. Let us avenge them all.
So, we meet face to face again, do we? As much as I enjoy our little rendezvous, I'm afraid this will be the final time. Ivan, you forgot whose side you're on. Sit this one out. I'm still much too, but I'm in a rush. Igor will see to your demise. Oh yes, that reminds me. As a parting gift, Igor, take my grimoire. I don't need it, and it may prove useful.
Yes, master. Thank you, master. As you ordered, I have studied the wizard's tactics. I have prepared. Yes, I will make you proud.
Then I shall bid you all adieu. Fleeting as they've been, I have enjoyed our games, and most of all, watching you.
Gave him his book, now he's gonna get us. Once and for all.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope he wins.
About time somebody does. Get me out of this ice ball.
That's kind of embarrassing.
He's just a reskinned fire guy from Baba Gaga's Forest.
The same guy?
Mm-hmm.
He's my 45.
He's actually dead next, Nate. It's not even a joke. What? Weird.
Was that a one hit? We need better than him.
like you can kill. New meta. They thought. Something really smells, I'm honest.
Looks fishy, right?
Oh yeah, on the boat. Right? Easy.
So you actually had fish in a row?
No. I haven't had fish in a while. I can remember last time I did. Weird. Yeah, I definitely hope for next time so it gives a little bit extra because I mean, wow, the final place is like 30 minutes, not even. So happy we're completing this world next to that.
Good.
Who is this fire?
I even have Pierce too.
Yeah, weird.
Book, please help. What are you both gonna do? Kill you like 200?
Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, we'll set up again.
I'm trying to draw the other shadow spell. See if I can.
Yeah, do that. It's trying. Hopefully.
What we got?
You can actually kill him right now.
Meteor.
Yeah, that's fine. The probability of you critting, high.
We need it. Even if I don't I draw like under the shadow. I mean, 2 faints long.
That's true.
What is this? Oh, what? The book saved him.
Dude.
You didn't think it would, but it did.
This is actually killing me.
The book's good.
Look, please. Use anything you have.
Oh, bullet's 6 pips.
Wait, really?
If I drew FA, I could use that because that's 5. Yeah.
I forget it's 6.
Yeah.
I've delayed you long enough. Master makes his departure even now.
No! He has made mockery of Ivan yet again! We will not let him escape!
Oh yeah, you're in.
No, it cannot be! Ivan was so close. There, in fog! Titan is getting away even now! Oh, SEAL team is here. Maybe now they will actually be useful.
But here he is.
Did I just see what I think I saw? Did a Titan-sized golem burst through the side of the ice block and carry Rasputin off across the water? I'm guessing this isn't good. I thought about giving chase, but the seal boat just couldn't keep up with that thing.
Then Rasputin will make good on his promise. He will destroy Spiral, and there's nothing we can do. Maybe we return to Walrusburg. If Ivan must watch Spiral die, he would at least like to do it over a bowl of stroganoff.
You're gonna have to go hungry a little longer, Ivan. We found Cousteau's boat, the Calypso, around the corner. He says we can catch Rasputin.
You should go. My team and I will stay here to ensure this facility is destroyed.
I didn't realize how long it is. My goodness me.
Yeah, we had to do the Cataba.
Had to do it. Had to do it.
There you go. Cataba, next up is Cousteau's boat. So
yes, it is.
We'll start here next time. Yeah, we'll be wrapping this up with Polaris.
Welcome everyone to Walkthrough Series, episode 145, the finale of Polaris.
This is it. We're out. Cousteau.
Captain
A
Jack.
careful study of the Calypso suggests Rasputin's been making use of it, while I was locked off. Fortunately, he must not have realized how fast the ship really is. He would have been wise to scuttle her. Now we can catch him at the Sky Anchor. There's only one problem. The ship has no crew. I will require your help below decks if we are to embark upon this journey. Board the ship and go down into Zaj. I'll call out orders from above. The success or failure of this voyage will depend on you.
I think I'm good with everything now.
Yeah, me too. Restock DC. Wow, look at you flexing with that new one, Transmog.
Transmog?
Oh, is it the actual, never mind.
Yeah, I got the Road Warriors. It's pretty good. 110.
Intercom?
Excuse?
You get that dialogue?
No, I'm out.
He's like, Steam, that's little magic.
Very good.
Okay,
Enter. Opens it.
I
Zip
can-
on. Yes, I can hear
Don't worry, I'll do everything.
Yeah, don't even need his dialogue, you know.
Whoa, he's building up.
Whoa.
Quick, release the safety valve before the engine blows up.
All right.
Very good. You're
If I
jumping
start
along
flying through walls,
sea
you know,
is below.
you know,
Wind rushing by. He doesn't get
I mean,
it.
it's like when we're with
What in the 70s?
the guy in the Great East.
It seems we are being boarded.
Yeah, that's right.
Listen, get up here.
Oh,
Help
this
us
is-
defend the deck.
Yo!
It's the exact same thing.
That's actually sad.
You
Fire
get
boss.
boarded by someone?
This boat will never reach the Borealis Peaks. They'll sink it and you'll be swimming with the fishes.
No, Fishman! Ivan and Wizard will like it just fine here on deck. It is you who will go overboard. Back into sea. We'll
Which is
get
the
you
only
out.
battle?
Yep.
I think it's the only battle. I hope it is.
That'd be good.
It would be nice. Use the, yeah, dead next.
What is that sound?
I don't know. What is
Some
it?
kind of fish or beast? Some kind of seal?
I mean, I moved in my seat. Oh, that's Let's try out here.
I'll leave it here again.
I mean, I know I heard Dolphin. I've heard Dolphin from Crocotopia, right? Heard Dolphin and Celestia, that makes sense. Heard it in Azteca. It's actually the curse of the Dolphin. I think the ship is actually make like a motor sound, but it's like very faint.
Yeah, but it was like louder than that.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's up. Something is up. I'll give you that.
We're good.
Yeah, go next. Yeah, that's a seal. I heard that back here. Yep. I thought I was like dying or something. That is scary.
I didn't hear it again after that, but
I
just heard it. Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
I do not have a Shadow Pip, so
Dragon would.
You think it will? You believe?
Yep. It's it. Finale Polar. We need one. Go for us. Did you already imagine us in Mirage?
Can you imagine that you've had to do Mirage already like what, 3 times?
The time. But it will go quicker than all of them, though. It really will.
Good. Still Mirage though.
I currently am. Yep, still Mirage. Finished up the Genie Palace. It's not easy.
You sold that?
Yep.
You sold the Shadow Genie?
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Long. That's what I'm saying.
There you go.
You almost killed. Maybe some lesson to be learned here.
Still some blue.
Not exactly. Oh.
Okay, doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, doesn't
Minion dead. One more hit.
That's so weird. I do not have beer.
Yeah, Prisoner.
No.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because
it would be it'd be used back
yeah, let me just wait you up.
Wait. Only at 1700.
Yeah, I mean not like
hit through.
not I just realized we're moving on the ship.
Yeah, we're flowing.
Anything you got next round? Elephant, anything.
I wish I had Elephant.
I remember you used to use that. I think actually use it a couple times.
Remember I used this? No.
No, you never used it.
I don't think I've ever cast this spell.
Logging out if you do. This spell.
It really doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
It does so little damage on the first hit.
It tries to be Dragon when like people were hyped up with like End Time as backup, and it just failed.
I don't know. It's just like Dragon's just better.
It is.
Andrew Meteor.
Yeah, I got a face. This doesn't kill. I give up.
I mean, time all the way up the mountain.
3 bosses in the last. I mean, truthfully, they nerfed it, so it's not like it's difficult.
Guess you won't be swimming with the fishes after all. Fine, you stay above the water, we stay below. Better that way anyhow.
Bye-bye, fishman. Next time you stay in water, nothing will stop Ivan and Wizard from catching that ratty Rasputin.
Alright.
Impressive.
You're already in the basement?
Your skills in
Oh,
magic are a fascinating phenomenon. If you lived under the sea, I would study you. But now our voyage nears its end. The Borealis peaks are in sight. You must simply go below decks and apply the brakes to the wheel box.
Doing it. Don't worry, don't even come below decks. Nope, you don't have to do
I'm not. Why? I just realized Mallory's in the back.
Well done, Wizard. We are slowing down just in time.
Ooh,
Reach the shore of the Borealis peaks. Come back up onto the deck.
I'm still on the deck.
I never left.
There is no map. Jeff the Doodle God, you had one job.
We've reached our
Where's the
destination.
camera?
It's amazing how fast this sea
No, I
can
was
transport
above
those
that.
Wait, does it like load? That's funny.
from harm. And we made good time too. I suspect Rasputin and his Titan have only beaten us
Oh, you made it.
by a few moments. You must hurry though. The sky anchor is there, above the clouds. Atop the tallest peak. If he breaks it, it will tear land and sky asunder. The spiral will unravel.
Where did those barricades come from? We're in the most remote spot in Polaris. I thought this area was completely barren.
It was, but it appears Rasputin has been preparing for this day. He's fortified the jewel slopes to ensure no one interferes with his plan.
We will do more than that. Ivan will bash through barricades and send rats scurrying back into his hole.
Well then, it seems you have your work.
Okay, great.
I love how he's just like very. And then.
Seems like you have your
I
work
was gonna
cut out for
battle.
you.
Yeah,
Good
it's
luck.
like,
I'll be here.
good luck, I'll be here. And then it's just like, oh, but you might die. Appreciate it.
You might die.
Oh,
Might fall off the mountain.
Hope not.
As if climbing this mountain wasn't going to be hard enough.
The little dialogue in the battle there. I do not realize.
No mountain.
So I get my vengeance after all. Have you forgotten me, wizard? I have not forgotten you, nor the humiliation of my defeat in the frigid ball. Every moment since, I have spent preparing to face you again. The master even found ways to use the Borealis for my augmentation. I handpicked the meanest warriors from across Polaris to become shard warriors as well. We've tapped a power you cannot even fathom. Whatever happens today, I promise you this. You will not reach the top of this peak. Olaf, stop them at all costs. Don't worry, Warlord Mynak. I will fight to the end if I must.
Just skip this one.
You wish. Wait, what?
I'm just messing.
Of course. This is what happens when you try to skip.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shadow Pip.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, no, it's over with though now, so it's fine.
I mean, what is the main quest?
Kill. Yeah, this is the main quest.
Like, we have a dungeon quest.
Might as well do it.
I mean, I think we have to be honest with
Yeah, they're not even good.
you. We're good.
Nah.
Confirmed. It's better than we thought.
But things will, believe it or not, already too far buffed up. Let me draw, if I can. No, it's only minus 50 though, so it's actually not that big a deal. I mean, it'd be worse if it was minus 70.
I have some peers.
Good. Double blade, double feint, with raging pole, pierce, with boost. 13, 14,000, maybe. You wanna wait another round?
How much health does he have? Like 12,000?
17,000, 16,000?
He's 17, and we'll wait.
Unless I read that wrong. Yeah, 17,000, yeah. Let me give you this here. Yeah, he's dead next, sure.
I mean, what? We're after this fight, we have three more for the whole thing, including the rat. That's ours.
It is definitely quick world. What it is.
Quick world. We just took a little bit, but yeah,
it's Wiz.
It's Wiz. It's the walkthrough.
Yeah, but Mirage, just regardless, that is the final world currently. So
yeah, so the goal there is just finish it before what, November.
Hopefully, you know, sometime this summer.
Hopefully before that.
Just imagine that. I mean, it's August, September, October. What, 5 months?
I mean, how long did it take us to do Crystals though? So think about that.
Whoa. Take a step back. Let me heal you. First time I healed you, I think all world. Go.
Yep. computers.
Alright, dudes, get out of here.
Any day.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what? And I healed you because I could. What's that's bullshit.
Yeah, we never heal anymore, you know? I never see Seder.
No reason to. Oh, please.
Just because battles these days, you know, you can do it so quickly.
I have delayed you, and that is enough. I fall, knowing the spiral is soon to follow, and I will be honored in the afterworld.
What a fool.
Where's your favorite battle?
Hey, don't fly off. Getting free.
Thrill that cure too late.
Oh.
You bother. Sit down and rest. Savor the last few more moments of spiral.
Somebody,
I finally get a chance to explore the spiral, and you want me to stand aside while it's destroyed? No way, you're going down, fish.
I'm walking up. Let it fall down from here.
Off the cliff.
Oh, he's life. Oh, boost again. Yeah.
I know, this makes it easier.
Yeah, this last dungeon is just like a joke.
They nerfed the rat too, see, they knew. They took a long time to nerf the rat though. He was like...
Can you even see the battle, by the way?
Oh, sorry, I can't see my cards.
Wait, imagine though, 800 by 600 resolution, like, power saver laptop, dark screen, this battle. You can't see.
You're on power saver at night, so you forgot your charger. If you're downstairs, you can't, you know, you don't want to wake your parents.
Yep.
You don't want them to know you're playing Wiz at midnight.
You can't see. What do you do?
No, I mean, way back when I didn't have my own computer, I used to use my dad's like horrible laptop. It was really bad in order to play.
Oh, yeah, I just laptop. Yeah,
yeah, I would steal it when he was at work to be able to play anything. Yeah, good. It was really bad. You couldn't run anything, but you know, I endured the lag.
I mean, this is actually the like worst like air quality I think in the entire game.
At 45, I can use the.
Yeah, I mean, hit X no matter what you got. This is ridiculous. Watch people faint up by them. So although Mirage has all of those famous triple rooms, what is life?
I mean, come on, Raging Bull's really good. We'll be carried by that. Shouldn't take too long. I'm just trying to think about having any different gear from what I have now in Mirage. Maybe the Rasputin deck. Yeah. If we can get the Rasputin deck today,
We'll throw rounds of the chest today.
we'll try that. But otherwise, I'm pretty much set with everything.
Yeah, I just need to stitch some 110 J gear that I have. And it'll be good. Start farming for my gear. It's not really a priority. By the time I hit Mirage, I'll have it.
What else do you need?
Well, I mean, for Peeves wise, I need everything, but there's a chest now. It's not
a good amount of gear. I mean, not like duelist stuff.
Well, yeah.
He's dead.
Yep, there it is. Alright, now the app, whatever his name is, the rat.
Any minute now. Any minute. Oh, come on already. Let us get it over with.
I got one of the amulets, like a lesser amulet.
What did you?
Yeah. Because the good one gives 2 square.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's come to this, has it? A final battle as the spiral ends. I wouldn't have it any other way. I would exult in your defeat.
No, Ivan has known defeat. Great failure even. But today is a good day. Today, we will be victorious. To battle, comrades!
Ready?
Yep.
I think I've noticed, and obviously since we've only had 2 worlds this arc, but each one, the spiral is like that close to being ended, but like every other world in every other arc besides like the final one, it's just like, oh, it's not that serious.
Well, I mean, that's always like the old Cobb's ultimate goal, and then like the rat and Scorpion kind of help with that. This one doesn't feel like it's too much old Cobb, it's more like the rat doing his own thing.
True.
Mirage really feels like old Cobb has taken control. The Scorpion doesn't do that much in Mirage, it feels like.
None. Let me enchant this. Is that a V-Plague? That is unfortunate.
20%.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
What did I use? Plus 80. Let's use this. And then flying. And definitely for death with the recent PvP changes, obviously still in test round. With attorneys. How's Beguile gonna work? I was thinking about that.
With the turn base?
Yeah, I just have no idea.
I mean, you can't really do anything, right? Like, it's not really going to affect their turn because they're... What, it's basically just like a stun? So they can't do anything?
Yeah.
I mean, they can play themselves or something, so it's not like they're stunned.
I believe that is just got to stun. It has to be.
Because we won't be able to target the enemy.
It's brutal.
It doesn't feel like it does that much anyway. Can I attack him? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's that relevant.
We already like kind of had.
Wow.
Whoa! Hopefully that crit though. The triple tank's so big. But Death had, even though they barely had anything. Oh, you know.
Yeah, we'll see how it turns out. It's only been in touch for a few days, so it's not
true
that much. But they did say that they're going to try to make it actual mode in ranked, so it'll be an option, which would be cool to try just to see.
Oh yeah, of course.
If I were to do that, I'd probably be on my fire.
I would recommend that.
Yeah.
Still decent, considering the minus 60. Put that in perspective.
Okay.
You wanna?
I got meteor right now.
Okay, yeah, I think.
Overtime's doing good.
Yep, 1,000 per possible crit. He's dead. And then the rat.
That's it. Not too bad. Honestly, we're going through this quicker than I thought.
I know. We are good, kind of.
But yeah, I had some major gear changes in Polaris, so that's necessary. Just because 110 is such like a big, I mean 100 you get like a big power spike, right? 110 is also a few good pieces of gear.
Yep, epic.
Yeah, so.
Let alone the gear. See, I don't think we're gonna get 114 league gear, but definitely be 113 under Mirage. Which doesn't affect anything. Less.
Doesn't matter. We'll hit 120 like early in Mirage and then have to continue anyway.
Yep.
It's not like we're gonna get the spell
So
early.
maybe you get like a better wand if you want it.
Yeah, you could equip the new Professor's Wand or something.
Yeah, 120.
I'll probably equip that.
Yep, he's dead. Perfect.
No, I will not not fall. I will rally my warriors. We will come after you. We will never stop.
Go on, comrade. You go to face Rasputin, and Ivan will only be liability. Ivan will stay and hold back these monsters. This is how it must be. Be strong, comrade. Always. Now, you there, Minak. You overgrown antelope. You want more? Ivan will give it to you. Come at me. I dare you.
I got the square deck, I believe, for ice. Oh, where am I walking to? Not the triangle.
Yeah.
Still.
We still get big XP for this. We get like a million XP total between turning
okay.
these in.
So basically, beginning of Mirage level again.
So yeah, we'll be getting close to the next level.
You guys are gonna walk all the way up here. I forgot about this.
That's one of the big parts of this mountain.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we also turned in all the collect quests, what do you call it? The find the different things quests, the Z quests.
If I can get my amulet for Mirage.
We made it! I hope Ivy can hold them off. Now we just need to deal with Rasputin. And his mother's mercy, the Sky Anchor. I didn't expect it to be so spectacular. To want to destroy it, you'd have to be a madman. I guess that's who we're facing, though. All those centuries imprisoned with Spider, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I can't stand the guy, but I understand. Well, a little bit, at least. Well, let's go take him down.
Yeah, look how much XP we just got. You lit?
That's true.
We're already 3/4 of the way.
Crazy.
And
we
we
restock some PC paint here.
We get 300k for this one. Okay, Terra's here to join us because, you know, the rat. I'm not sure if I need any other spells. I'm gonna put in another FFA.
Let's see.
Actually, I should put in more like meteors because I might be the one hitting more often, just like smaller hits.
Yeah. Let me put in a couple more blades. If we don't faint till the...
You can faint one time.
Yeah, one time. Perfect. I'll have that ready.
Actually, you can get into MD right now, can't you? Yeah, you could. But it's fine. I'm trying to think of anything else. I don't think so.
You need a little more storm resist?
No, it's not really as bad now.
Yeah, actually, I've done it.
I think we'll be
post nerf.
Yeah, that used to be scout, you know, but now it's like not a big deal. Because you can kill the minions way easier.
Considering how old this place must be, it's amazing it's still in pristine condition. Built by gifted hands in some lost enlightened age. No sign of Rasputin, though. I guess it would be too much to hope he changed his mind. But where is he? Let's look around.
Let's look around. It's like a whole like wall shadows. Okay, moving all the way down there.
Put a couple more eels here.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
Move forward first.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise. You decided to attend the ceremony after all. The final moments of this twisted experiment called the Spiral. For centuries we lay in the darkness and torment, but we dreamed of this day when shadows would rise and pure chaos would be properly restored. Now that we have reached this fateful moment, I can finally shed this silly skin. Behold my true form, you insignificant mortal. It is much more comfortable and immensely more powerful. Come on, challenge me. I welcome the amusement. With my Titan, I will destroy you and your world at the same time.
There it is. Ready?
And they changed how you get pulled as well, I think.
How so?
Because like I don't think they drag. I don't know. Hopefully, if you go first, you actually will be in the first spot. But we'll see.
Yeah, contest it. Roll in.
Or not. They didn't change it. All right. Well, you know, win some, you lose some.
Yeah,
that'd be the one thing that they will be nice.
Yeah, it's surprising.
But yeah, basically, I don't know. I would faint after we blade 3 times.
Perfect.
You have something. Say it.
It's rough. Hold on. Okay, this time. You have blade, but I have bow yada. Dude, that
there you go. Been saving that one up all world.
Yeah, just warming up the local boards. Kind of started the rotation back in Baba Yaga when we were in the forest.
That doesn't seem too long ago.
No, not at all. I'm updated. He's just back up, that prep.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't.
I got a big 44.
I mean,
yeah, kill that.
I can kill now.
Good.
You know what? Let's just see what happens.
You dancing with fate?
I'm trying something. Big.
A little bit.
No, I think that does less damage.
So if you're watching these videos and you want to get into DCS, definitely check out Apex Gaming PCs. This is where I got my laptop. I'm super happy with what I received. And keep in mind that they have the A-Firm program, which allows you to pay month to month so that it doesn't hurt your wallet too badly. Check out the links below to make your own custom PC that fits your budget. Big thank you to Apex Gaming PCs. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. We're here in the F-16 Viper. Today we're going to be taking on the Sukhoi 35. I've seen a couple of comments asking for this one just because, well, they claim that this fight might happen in the near future. It's possible. Anything's possible. I never thought MiG-29s would fight Sukhoi 27s other than the Ethiopian War. I guess we should say. A couple of you pointed that out in the comment section. But here we go. Sukhoi 35 versus F-16 high off Warsight Fox 2 fight. Into the merge here. And I just can't get tone. I do have a good luck. Let's see if we can get him. Oh, very close. I think that was really close, but did not manage to get guns on. Holding the Wes jam. Took another gunshot out of there, missed. Look at this. I just can't get tone. You notice I got locked the whole time, but no tone. Come on. Oh, how am I missing all these guns? Oh my god. That doesn't look good. Oh, wow, that missed somehow. Oh my god. Alright, we've got another chance at life here. I'm turning into him to try to jam that Wes. Make sure you can't get another missile off. He's got a missile off. Let's try. Okay, so it's a difficult fight. The Sukhoi 35 is obviously a very, very good dogfighter, a very good BVR as well. The Sukhoi 35 is actually a formidable aircraft all around, improved flanker. Some people will go so far as to call it a super flanker. The thing is very, very dangerous, and the high force capability of those archers really adds a different layer to that aircraft's capabilities. The F-16, not really designed for this kind of fight, so it definitely is going to struggle here against a competent pilot in the Sukhoi 35. Here we go, got him locked, and merge, one circle. And come on, give me the lock. Locked, tone, there's no tone. Come on. He fired a missile that didn't track. I am unpaging those, by the way, if you're wondering. Look at this. Okay, so he's down one missile. Luckily, I still have both of mine. Across my nose. Oh, I thought we could get down. Alright, he's still kind of out in front. We still got a chance here. There's no tone still. Come on, where's the tone? Actually, somewhat doing decent here in the one circle against the flanker. There was tone there for a second. I did get Fox 2 off. And there goes, I just missed him. Oh. Alright, I got a good feeling about this one. I think we can win. I'm actually doing decent. Look at him, he's out in front. Come on. Just climb over like that. That's so annoying. Look at him. Oh, he's moving my 6. That's not good. Very nice moves. Oh, you got Fox 2 off. What? Alright, so it's getting a little bit frustrating, but you know, it was to be expected. The Sukhoi 35 is very, very good. Like I said, the F-16 is going to struggle in this fight. We're going to have to find a way to make it work. I'm confident we can. We've done these fights in the past. The F-16 can win, but anything can win. You know, there's luck is always a factor. The other guy can make a minor mistake, that kind of thing. But for the most part, the F-16 absolutely the underdog here. I'm confident if it was a gunfight, the F-16 would win almost every time against the flanker. But that's not, you know, that's not the modern dogfight anymore. It's going to be high off force like Fox 2s for the most part. Into the merch here once again. Always keep him one circle to jam that Wes, the weapon employment zone. High separation for him. Fox 2 that didn't track luckily. There he goes.
During the summer of 2020, During the summer of 2022, Russian forces who retreated from the northern Ukraine in the spring shifted their focus to the Donbas region. The war turned part of Ukraine bears not just symbolic meaning due to Russia's claims that they are saving the local population, which they direct into the war in the first place, but also its promising direction of advance. The concentration of Ukrainian forces in the region, bolstered by reinforcements deployed prior to the invasion, presents a formidable obstacle to Russian advances from the territories of DPR and LPR proxies. Since April 20th, 2022, Russians have initiated a new strategic offensive, usually referred to as the Battle for Donbass, aiming to swiftly encircle and eliminate the main Ukrainian forces to open the road to further conquest of the central Ukraine. The deteriorating situation to the north in the Luhansk region, however, together with Russian local breakthroughs in Popasna, forced Ukrainians to retreat from one of the key cities, Lysychansk, at the end of June 2022. Russians, who ultimately won the battle but failed to achieve further breakthroughs towards the key cities of Sloviansk and Kramatorsk, were determined to continue advancing to the west. Heavy urban combat in Severodonetsk and Lysychansk already cost them thousands of casualties. However, as Russians concentrated forces for the next push in the area of another mid-sized town, they are totally unaware that they are about to initiate the bloodiest battle of the 21st century. The town's name is Bakhmut. Topographically, the town with a population of around 70,000 people lies in the low grounds and is split in half by the Bakhmutka River. Still, a large number of buildings makes it an important element of the eastern Bakhmut-Soledar-Siversk defensive line, which serves to protect the larger key towns of Sloviansk and Kramatorsk. Bakhmut itself, as of July 9th, is separated from the Russian-controlled territories by a number of small villages, with the northern flank anchored on the sizable city of Soledar. Around this time, the first artillery and airstrikes start reaching the city, indicating that Russians are getting closer. The same is true for Siversk, battles for which we will also cover in this video. Ukrainians initially hold the lines there, with the 57th motorized, 14th and 115th mechanized, 128th mountain assault, 118th territorial defense brigades, reinforced with Freedom of Russia Legion, Kostus-Kalinowski Regiment and Sheikh Mansour Battalion. To the south, the 4th Tank, 4th National Guard, and 80th Air Assault Brigade are deployed around Soledar. The 58th Motorized Brigade near Pokrovske, the 72nd Mechanized Brigade, and 108th Battalion of the 10th Mountain Assault Brigade near Vershina and Vassala Dolina. They are supported by the 111th and 112th Territorial Defense and 26th Artillery Brigades. As of July 9th, the most complicated part of the front line for Ukrainians is the area around the Bukhahirska power plant. The southern bank of the Luhanka River is fully controlled by Russian forces after the breach across the river was destroyed. Ukrainians in the area are also under attacks from the north. Consequently, the combined force of the 30th Mechanized Brigade, with the support of the elements of the 1st Special Purpose Brigade of National Guard, is forced to take the all-around defensive position, control of the power plant, Luhanske and Novoluhanske, with a single supply line through Semihiria, which is under constant Russian assaults from Dolomitne. Here and near Klenove, the assaults are conducted for the first time by the full PMC Wagner units that started to emerge among the rest of the Russian troops as a separate force during the battles for Severodonetsk and Lysychansk. In addition to that, to the north, Russians concentrate regiments of the 144th, 150th Motor Rifle, and 76th Air Assault Divisions, together with LPR's 6th Motor Rifle Brigade and Akhmat Battalion. Siversk is primarily attacked by Wagner units, along with 2nd, 4th, and 7th Motor Rifle Brigades of the LPR, which also participated in the battles of Severodonetsk and Lysychansk. At the beginning of July, Russian forces continued to accumulate near Bakhmut, with a notable increase in the size of Wagner Group. Which will eventually grow from about 1,000 troops at the beginning of the war to as many as 80,000 by the time of active assaults on the city. Currently, AMC mercenaries are putting significant effort into closing the pocket around the Gulahyivka power plant. Throughout the month, Wagner troops engage in heavy battles, assaulting Ukrainian positions and probing defenses around Soledar and Bakhmut itself. Although Ukrainians repel most of the attacks, the gradual increase in the number. On January 10th, the Russians reached the city center as main Ukrainian defenses were hastily organized on the western outskirts of Soledar. However, at this point, Russians simply flood the city with convicts and mobilized men who infiltrate streets and buildings in small groups despite heavy losses. One of the key strong points of the city, school motor rifle brigades to the south, forced them to slow down. Ukrainians on board of the Ukrainian 80th Air Assault Brigade is mere PR and commercial project. However, saves Sokol as Russian ATGM misses a tank. Unlike Ukrainians, the T-80 BVM was put into action many times against its former owners, destroying many casualties. Ukrainians declare that the 6th and 8th companies of the 72nd Brigade are grows every day. By May 14th, Wagner troops drive a wedge between 2 out of 3 Ukrainian last sectors of defense inside the city. On the next day, sectors Gniezdo controlled to the Russian units by June 1st. After that, the lower were stockpiles of 12,000 as Ukrainian officials. Wagner insurrection on June 23rd, about which we already made a separate video. The uprising, however,
Ninja never wants to be alone with. I saw this. Look at this. This is funny.
Like I don't do that. I go out of my way to make sure that I am never even alone in another room with a woman. Ever.
The crazy thing is, I'm the opposite. I do as much as I can to make sure that I'm alone in a room with another woman, but the outcome is the same as Ninja.
It doesn't matter who it is. I don't care if they work for me, whatever, bro. There is someone else in that room at all times. If we're alone, I leave. If I don't know you, I'm not DMing you. I don't want to get to know you, dude. I don't want to find out you're only 7. Like,
a lot of girls are getting mad about this. So people go in and they say, like I said forever ago, repeat what I said, the line of thinking is so deeply misogynistic, but I guess you're admitting you see a woman's presence is inherently sexual, you're directly contributing to the gaming industry, remaining a boys club, this is why gamers are not okay. So this is, I actually thinking about this, this is the male version of do you want to be alone in the woods with a man or a bear? This is the male version of that. The fact that a lot of these girls don't understand this, they don't see it, because they don't think about it from the perspective of a man, and they don't think the way a man thinks. The truth is that women who say, like, give false accusations, false allegations, this is a minority case. This does not usually happen. However, the chance is there. And the fact that the chance is there is enough for them not to want to go into the situation. In the same way that girls think that the chance is there for the bear, and they would rather stick with the bear instead of the man. This is the exact same thing, but for guys.
Howdy y'all, I am Electric Rat with an exclamation point, and I got a quick little simple tutorial for all of you. This is a simple one layer, as in there's no stacking going on here, there's no plants on top of other plants. It is a one layer 69 plot garden, and you can use this for like you got it for EMPs and couch potatoes, but really anything that needs a medium or a large plot, I think you can even interchange them, but anything that needs a medium or large plot you can do this for. And the instructions are actually the same both ways, so you don't have to change anything up depending on the plot size. And this is probably the easiest method that I've seen for getting 69 plot gardens yet. This was added in the spring update because they added, I think the spring update because they added advanced housing movement, and nobody really noticed because everyone was too busy getting mad over like pet costs and stuff that did suck. But they added this, which is nice because personally I hate stacking. I have a failed, you see in the background, failed stacking attempt over there. And yeah, so most people didn't really find out about this. I found this on Reddit from user CubeThulu, and so I'm going to have their post in the description below. Alright, and I'm back on my other wizard. I got that 2010 Dragonspire drip because I haven't touched this guy in that long. And all you really need for this is this low square table. There's no rugs, there's no crate stacking, none of that. All you need is the low square table, and you can pick that bad boy up from the Wushu housing store or the bazaar. And you're going to want 69 of your plants. I have 71 in this case in a Griller cacti because I can't afford EMPs or couch potatoes. So I'm doing this YouTube stuff. So my bad. You're going to want obviously the spell and its likes. So I got its likes somewhere here. And yeah, so what you're going to want to do is you are going to set. Well, let's start this with me. Okay, so okay, there's no table. You're going to want to put this in the corner where you want your table to be. I'm going to put this right there. Okay. And now this is going to be the corner of our garden. Now, excuse me, Now, this is the corner of our garden. What we're going to do is we're just going to click on whatever plot we're going to make in this case. I'm doing clear bears. They need medium chain soil. So I'm going to medium chain soil. I'm going to click this, and I'm going to plant it. And so like I said, this uses the advanced housing movement. So you're going to click on advanced move. And you're going to see this menu pop up. And you can see it says left, right, forward, backward, up, down. What you want to do is you're going to click this little blue icon right here to switch between relative and absolute movement. Because right now we're on relative movement. So it's going to move relative to us. So if I tell it to move right, it's going to move right relative to where I'm standing. So if I move, it'll move along with me. Which is kind of cool, but that's not what we want. So we're going to set that, and you're going to click on this, and it's going to give you this. It's going to tell you the x-axis, the y-axis, and the z-axis. Now, the sensitivity by default is going to be all the way up here. Just drag that all the way down here. And, if you want, you can get a
So created a little bit more separation there than I would have liked, which is why you got that Fox 2 off in the first turn. Luckily, it didn't track. That's why we drop flares. We're just dumping flares. Whenever you feel like you might be in an IR Wes, drop those flares. Look at this. Wow, look how quick that nose. Whoa, he's on my 6. You going for the overshoot now? He's way... Too close for missiles. No, boy, it's called trouble and we're in it. I gotta dive down and try to jam that Wes again. Make sure you can't get that missile off as we try to squeeze him out in front. Come on, dude. Oh my god, he's gonna shoot us right here. The separation's way too much. Come on, give me a lock. There we go, locked. Tone. Come on, give me tone for like a millisecond there. I don't like how this one's developing. That one's... So for anybody wondering, the WEZ, or the Weapon Employment Zone, think of it as a weapon envelope where the missile can be effective in front of the aircraft. Generally speaking, the idea in these fights is to jam the WEZ, which means to min-range the missiles, get so close to the other guy that if the missile does come off the rail, it'll miss. And the reason for that, it'll be min-ranged, it won't be able to hit you. The reason for that is because countermeasure resistance is so high on these new modern missiles that that's really your only way to survive here. The one circle one. Again, look at this one. Actually surviving the first turn constantly with the Super 35 is actually kind of a good thing. Although the separation's a little high, this Fox 2. You know, what I'm noticing is that the missile tracks from my face every single time. The other thing I've noticed, and we've talked about this in the past, those of you who watched most of the dogfight videos will remember me saying this. The F-16, you know, we always talk about how it doesn't like the one circle, and it doesn't. But the fact is, it's not absolutely terrible in the one circle. You've seen me kind of keep up with this flanker in the one circle for a couple of turns. The F-16's okay there, not its favorite place to be, but the longer it stays in the one circle, the more danger it's in. You know, that's when it starts, the performance starts to degrade. It can give you a couple of good one circle goals. Into the merge here. And theoretically, you've only got a couple of turns to make this work. Anyway, or someone's gonna be dead. There it goes. Come on, come on. Give me a lock, but no tone. after this. He moves to my 6. Now I gotta go flat scissor with him. Look at this. He builds separation once he gets on my 6. He's got a fox 2 up. I really like what he does there once he moves to my 6. Once he establishes his 6 o'clock position, he instantly separates. He doesn't waste time. He builds that separation by pulling to the right or the left and shooting his fox 2. And it's really really nice technique because he's opening up. That Wes, right, the weapon employment zone, he's basically making sure his missiles are not min-ranged, and he's okay to do that because he's on my 6, he knows he's safe for anything I can shoot at him. Into the merge here, I'm going to try to be a little bit more aggressive here. Come on, guns. Oh! I think we got him. I thought that was going to be a mid-air collision, Fox 2 that doesn't track for him, but the fact that it wasn't a mid-air collision makes me think maybe we hit him there. A little bit more guns. I don't think that one did anything, but he looks like he's flying a little weird. He's just flailing around here, like I'm barely keeping it in the air, it looks like. We have ourselves a damage flanker here, let's get the kill. Fox 2. Tracking, splash 1, looks like he was completely dead. Hold on, let's gun him. There we go, got some guns on him. Finally killed the flanker. Finally got a Sukhoi 35 kill, there you go. That's how you do it, some luck.
Ooh.
Yes.
Not bad.
Alright. Okay. I thought so.
At least no stun.
Agreed.
So, I'm trying to think when you should feint.
I don't know.
Yeah. Might be next. It kind of depends.
Yep.
See, these guys have... I mean, they don't have that much resistance per stage, but the resistance isn't lowered. And yeah, we have a lot of blades.
We do.
3, 4, 6, 7. She'll have 9 pips, so she can't owl yet.
We can pay now.
Yeah, feint now. I'm not gonna blade because I want to summon more golems.
Correct.
Good move.
I've never gotten a rat drop. Pure rat, always chest.
Always.
It was the first for everything, though.
Remember when that spell used to use there used to do a ton?
Yeah.
See, a lot of things have changed.
Good. Good thing.
Oh no, the
yeah.
The overtimes, yeah. Not the best, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, you know what?
Sometimes things don't go away.
Sometimes you just, yeah.
Only once?
That's fine. Okay.
You didn't even summon anyone. Well, I'm just gonna blade anyway because I... Probably can use Raging Bolt next turn. Just blade, yeah, blade someone. Worth. I mean, we only do 33,000, so...
Yeah, kid's a joke.
Oh, yeah.
I am not attempting that ever again.
Take it. You could crit.
Hopefully. You Maelstrom's with us.
Easy.
What a joke.
Watch the stream, Watch the stream, Hey, hold on, let me show you this picture. We got down, we're hurt. Is Lee gonna explain the drama video? Y'all chill out, bro. I seen that shit, y'all chill out.
Oh,
that nigga really looks like you, though, Leland.
What are you talking about?
Bro, now I have to see it.
What happened?
Yeah, but
The Sukhoi Su-35, also known as the Flanker E, is a Russian-made fighter jet that has garnered significant interest from various countries around the world. While not every country has expressed desire for the Su-35, it's undeniable that it possesses several features that make it an attractive proposition for air forces looking for a potent and versatile fighter jet. The Su-35 is renowned for its incredible maneuverability thanks to its powerful engines and thrust vectoring nozzles. This agility allows it to outmaneuver most other fighter jets in aerial combat. The Su-35 is designed to be easily upgraded with new technologies and weapon systems. This future-proofing ensures that the aircraft remains relevant for years to come. For some countries, purchasing the Su-35 is also a way of signaling their alignment with Russia. This can be a factor for countries that have strained relations with the West or that are looking to counter US influence in their region. The Sukhoi.
Why being a U.S. citizen is great. Being a USA citizen provides worldwide protection, and the USA knows how to demonstrate why it is not worth targeting U.S. citizens. That lesson was the last one these kidnappers learned. In West Africa, 6 armed men showed up at Philip Walton's farm and demanded money. Philip had almost nothing on him, so the attackers tied up his wife, brother, child, and himself. To ensure the safety of his family, he agreed to be auctioned off in Africa, knowing that it would seal his fate. When the news reached the Pentagon, they launched a rescue operation. First drones, then SEAL Team 6. To be sure, they moved an actual aircraft carrier closer with over 20 jets and 10 helicopters to provide air cover. In case the SEAL team needed backup, they had a Delta Force team and 4 Blackhawks on standby. SEALs flew from Germany and parachuted down, landing 3 miles from Philip. Later that night, 30 SEALs surrounded and surprised the combatants. There was a quick exchange of lead. By exchange, I mean the attackers quickly realized that tomorrow was not worth seeing and were soon turned into a pink mist. Philip was secured unharmed. This is why it is great to be a U.S. citizen. Why being a U.S. citizen?
Activate. The Old Spawn Road is one of the oldest and most historic highways on 2B2T. It was constructed by Legit Yarrick in 2013 with a distinct design featuring twists and turns that differ from other straight roads on the server. This road was built to allow Legit Yarrick to travel from Spawn to his base without using coordinates. Alongside this road, he made Castle Hayhart, an inn for travelers and a bastion against hackers, reflecting his disdain for cheats and his commitment to providing a haven for honorable players. Over time, the road and nearby structures became a collective effort, with players joining to maintain and repair the road, possibly under the group the Fellowship of the Road. This road was griefed, but it has helped countless players over the years, and some parts are recognizable to this day, which is why the Old Spawn Road is one of the oldest and most historic highways. On 2B2T. It was constructed by Legit Yarrick in 2013 with a distinct design.
Vietnam was nasty. My dad fought in World War II in Europe against the Germans. When I told him some of the stuff that happened, he couldn't believe that we fought the way we did and the enemy we fought, because he fought Germans, but when they give up, they were still all buddy-buddy, and he couldn't believe the stuff we faced. And I said, well, you were in combat. Yeah, he says, yeah, we fought them, and that was nasty, but not compared to what you guys faced. How true that is, I really don't know, because I just tell them what I faced, and that's what they tell me. And of course, I don't see any reason they'd lie to me and say it was bad and ours was worse. But they said ours was worse. Vietnam was nasty. My dad fought in World War II in Europe against the Germans. When I told him some of the stuff that happened, he couldn't believe that we fought the way we did and the enemy we fought, because he fought Germans, but when they give up, they were still all buddy-buddy, and he couldn't believe the stuff we faced. And I said, well, you were in combat. Yeah, he says, yeah, we fought them, and that was nasty, but not compared to what you guys faced.
This was the original idea for Jango Fett's death. In the movie, they just settled for his head being chopped off. But which version do you like more?
The F-16, looking to fix the problems of the past, came with the General Dynamics M61 Vulcan rotary Gatling gun as standard. You can see the barrel of the M61 Vulcan hiding here, a minor clue to the weapon hidden within the fuselage.
what?
Come on, and challenge me. I welcome the amusement. With my Titan, I will destroy you and your world at the same time.
Of the tiny plane. It was packed neatly inside the plane, creating minimal aerodynamic drag. The M61 is the smaller cousin of the A-10's GAU-8A, and while its rounds are tiny in comparison, the noise it emits still packs a punch. A massive cannon for a tiny aircraft. The 6-barreled cannon fires from the top position, spinning 16 times per second. The Gatling gun spews 120mm rounds per second. With an ammunition drum capable of holding just 511 rounds, the full ammunition drum can be unloaded in just over 5 seconds. The F-16, looking
3 hidden details in Black Ops 2. Not only do the Simpsons predict the future, but they sneak their way into Call of Duty, because on the map Meltdown, which is a nuclear power plant just like how Homer works at a power plant, you can find the iconic pink donuts from the show in the control room. Do you remember in the Black Ops 2 version of Nuketown where you could play the ice hockey game in the backyard of the house, and even find a figure of the original Nuketown from Black Ops 1? Or try to make this basketball in, but I don't know if it's even possible. In BO2 Zombies, if you get 2 insta-kills and don't kill a single zombie with them, you will then unlock the red insta-kill perma-perk. You literally kill them just by touching them, or maybe they died because of how ugly your face is. 3 hidden details.
Imagine you're trying to deactivate a bomb with a red, yellow, and blue wire. Now, one of these wires is the correct option, and snipping it will stop the bomb from exploding. But the other 2 wires will cause the bomb to go off if they're snipped. You choose the yellow wire, but before you snip it, you receive a text from the bomb's manufacturer, who is watching you on a security camera. He informs you that the red wire would detonate the bomb. So now you must choose between yellow or blue. And you might assume that it doesn't matter because it's 50-50, but that's not actually the case. In the beginning, each wire had a 1/3 chance of being correct. When you chose yellow, the other 2 wires had a combined chance of 2/3. And when red was identified as the wrong wire, the odds didn't actually change, they were just reflected onto the blue wire, which means your chances are better if you switch to blue. Imagine you're trying to deactivate a bomb with a red, yellow, and blue wire. Now, one of these wires is the correct option.
This is an 18th century women's self-defense pistol.
Here is a lady's pistol. You can tell it's a lady's pistol because it's got a nice lot of pretty bling on it. And this is the sort of thing that a lady could carry in her reticule or in her pocket if she was going to a card party and didn't want to be assailed by footpads. This was made in about 1770 in London. It has a safety catch with a bolt which goes through, engages the frizzen and locks it into place. This means it won't fire, so you can stick it in your pocket, it's loaded, it's ready to go, it's perfectly safe. If you want to fire it, if you get assailed on your way home and you want to fire it, you pull back the hammer, the trigger pops down, and it is ready to fire. Oh, sir, unhand me, you brute!
This is an 18th century women. women's self-defense pistol.
Here is a lady's pistol. You can tell it's a lady's pistol because it...
So we're out there shooting this scene, and all of a sudden there's this guy with dreadlocks. We've done it 20 times. I know all these guys by name. Now there's this guy like running at me with these fucking dreadlocks. Who's this fucking clown? And he fucking reaches back. I'm like, this dude's gonna fucking hit me. And sure enough, he just throws a fucking right hand. Last second, I blocked it with my riot shield. I felt it cut my face, and I just figured, all right, he's a background actor, but if he's gonna take a swing at me, I'm gonna take a swing at him, you know? So I just like, bow, and I hit him with this right hand. I hit him like right in the eye, and he fell down, bleeding profusely from his eye. And he comes over to me, and he gives me a fucking hug. He goes, yo, dog, you a real one, man. Then he looks to his right. 3 real Baltimore City police officers are chasing him, and he runs off. He just happened to be running by, and he's like, yo, I'm gonna go knock that motherfucker out on TV. And that's Baltimore. So we're out there shooting this scene.
Did you know that sailors would perform one of the most gruesome and evil punishments in all of human history? This brutal punishment was carried out at sea on sailors who would steal or be violent towards others and would usually result in death. Keel hauling would start with a sailor having his arms tied with a rope, then looped around the entire circumference of the ship before being tied off to his feet. The sailor would then be thrown overboard while the group of men on board pulled on the rope to slowly drag him around the outside of the ship, including over the keel, which is how this punishment gets its name. But a lot of the times, the sailor wouldn't even have to worry about it, since they were dead before they ever reached it. Kinda just depends on how hard the guys on the rope feel like working that day. Not only would the
On October 22, 1997, a C-17 landed in Ohio with the first Russian MiG-29 Fulcrums that the US bought. But how? Once part of the Soviet Union, Moldova, following the end of the Soviet regime, ended up having 34 MiG-29s. Iran was interested in these jets, specifically in the C version, which could carry nuclear weapons. Moldova, at the time, was not economically strong and was unable to look after these planes. The US decided to buy most of them just to prevent them from falling into Iranian hands. On October 10th, the agreement was signed, and 21 MiG-29s were sold for $40 million, with some 500 air-to-air missiles, and all the components as well. By the way, Russia was fully aware of this deal. After receiving them, the USAF found some astonishing things. Like the MiG-29's targeting ability was far better than all the US aircraft. Today, some are on display in these states, while others have been scrapped. On October 22, 1990, a C
Can a recruit humble a drill instructor in basic training? Since one ape slapped another, we humans have had the need to be better and dominate. There is a rare timed
What's happening? You can't defeat me! It's impossible! No! No, I do not accept this!
There. Stop whining, my child. You embarrass yourself. You've been defeated, but I applaud your efforts. You did well. You, spawn of the Spiral, have proven far more resourceful and did but the Spirals to you with...
Drat! They got away. Shouldn't we have tried to stop them? Or would we have just... I don't know. Let's go make sure Ivan's alright.
Congratulations!
We did it, didn't we?
Safe travels, Mallory. And to you, comrade. Ivan will be in Walrusburg, and always ready if you need him for another adventure.
Oh, look who... Oh, there you are. Well, don't... Oh, and Scholar Xander wants a word before you go. Probably to share his latest theory about the meaning of life. Go on now, time is wasting. Hello, Initiate? Have you...
Hi.
Oh dear. Judging by his foe, you should speak to him and find out how he's feeling. And don't forget to use your bedside manners.
Oh, hello, wizard.
Ah, my favorite. But you're... Oh, an oversight to be sure. I suggest you go to the Death School and see Dworgin. Ask if he has any idea where Malastair would have hidden it.
Why, hell...
Memories of tragedy and triumph wash over you as you enter. Portraits and keepsakes remind you that this was not just Malastair's house. You feel an eerie sense of foreboding when you look at the door at the back of the hall. It's probably worth investigating. the back halls of the home. It was a dark spirit appointed by the master necromancer to protect his work still maintains its vigil. You must defeat it to proceed.
During basic training when, if you have an issue with anyone, you can legally and without consequences clear the air. It's hand-to-hand training. When we learned hand-to-hand we were told to pair up. Everyone did, but one trainee was just looking around. Meanest looking drill asked him what he was waiting for. The trainee said, "I don't want to accidentally hurt anyone." The drill sergeant laughed in his face. "Look out, boys, we got us a badass here. Are you bad enough to take me, hero?" The recruit responded, "Most likely, drill sergeant." The other drills started hollering, "Ooh, you gonna take that?" The drill sergeant, while smiling, thanked him because it had been too long since he had to teach someone this lesson. At first, the trainee kept his cool, but the drill sergeant kept taunting him. He went at it, and in the blink of an eye, he had the drill sergeant on the ground. The drill sergeant was so angry to the point the senior drill had to put a stop to it. This dude tossed that guy like it was nothing. We found out later that this dude was a state champion wrestler and his dad was a coach. Hell, I think in this family even the dog was a badass. Can a recruit humble a
On November 4th,
Guardian defeated, you can now explore deeper into Malastaire's sanctum. Across the room, on the desk, open to the page where Malastaire left it, lies what appears to be a journal. You should read it for clues. As you begin reading the journal,
my efforts to resurrect Sylvia have met no success. This cabal lives up to its reputation. They nervous as it may in exchange for information. I am conflicted.
You close.
So it's you, the headmaster's little pet. Been a long time, but I always knew we'd cross paths. My associates now make Ambrose look like a hedge wizard. Perhaps you've heard of the Cabal? They have agents everywhere, even Wizard City. After this, I'll be a full-fledged member. See, they detected an intruder here and sent me. That journal's not going anywhere. Neither are you. Here's how the Cabal fights.
(14th, 2009), 24 F-22 Raptors arrived in UAE to train with multinational air forces for a month. After this exercise in December 2009, France published a video that shocked everyone. For a month, the F-22 stealth fighter made some great records, like just one jet shooting down 6 Rafales. But 2 out of 30 days were not in favor of the F-22, like one day, a UAE Mirage 2000 downed an F-22 Raptor. While the American pilot accepted this, the U.S. Air Force said that the F-22s emerged victorious in all other battles. France disputed this and claimed one victory. The USAF said the F-22 shot down by the Rafale was actually carrying drop tanks, reducing its stealth and agility. This is when France released this video. In this clip, you can see and hear that the French pilot is clearly pushing his limits to be in a position to launch an infrared-guided missile at the F-22. And no fuel tanks are visible, by the way. On November 14, 2009, 24 F-22 Raptors arrived in UAE to train with multinational Air Force.
Minecraft is a game that you need at least.
Wolfie is the oldest dog on 2B2T, around 10 years old. His journey began when a base called Old Town was destroyed in late 2011. Willie Roof tamed him in a forest nearby and named him after a wolf from the Farlands or Bust Minecraft series. Wolfie became a companion, witnessing the rise and fall of multiple bases, including New M, where he was left when Willie Roof briefly quit 2B2T. They were reunited in 2019 through a teleportation trick at Moo Megabase, but after the base suffered attacks, Wolfie was hidden in a jungle for safety. Sadly, in late March 2020, Willie Roof lost track of Wolfie, most likely from a server cleanup related to a nearby donkey dupe. Despite the mystery surrounding his disappearance, Wolfie is now forever part of 2B2T, reabsorbed into the server to live forever in its code. Wolfie.
Oh, now you've really done it. You think you won here? You have no idea. You crossed the Cabal. Oh yeah, you'll hear from us again.
Ooh, Malastaire's journal. I shudder. Any clues regarding the Eye of History? The Cabal. Before you go, however, see your friend Mallory near the Life School. She's very talented, but she seems unhappy. Perhaps you can cheer her up.
Well, if it isn't the most heroic celebrity wizard who ever lived. Seriously, you're all anyone talks about around here. I'm kinda sick of it. Ah, come on. You know I'm kidding, right? It's actually great to see you. I'm learning a lot. Remember when we charged into the sky? Where are you off to now? Mirage? No way. Promise you'll tell me all about it. Cool. I can't wait. I'll be here. Don't be a stranger.
is the
This is standard right here.
God.
Bubble wrap's folded.
Sorry, Coons. Impressive.
Did you see the bubble wrap?
He folded the bubble wrap.
He folded the bubble wrap.
The descent to the sea of frigid waters, but at the base of the ice block, you spot an access grate. That must be where Lieutenant Snow is hoping to gain entry.
You got the fire ice?
Yeah.
Let's blast this thing!
You versus the guy she told you not to worry about. You also smoke a lot of meth. This is a Yugoslavian M71. It is one of those scenarios where the longer you look, the worse it gets. It's not like it can be that bad.
Maybe you make this too cool.
The M70s have bulged front trunnions. Not a problem for this guy. He's just gonna...
In 1969...
Fun fact, one of the fastest ambulance rides in Los Angeles history was Frank Sinatra's ride to Cedars-Sinai Medical Center for a heart attack around 9:30 p.m. on May 14, 1998. Since the streets of Los Angeles were empty, as everyone was at home watching the last episode of Seinfeld. The last episode of Seinfeld was one of the most watched events in TV history, with 76 million people tuning in to watch it live. And since the US only had a population of 276 million people at the time, that means around 1 in every 3 Americans watched the last episode live. And with so many people inside watching the last episode of Seinfeld, or together outside watching it on big screens, the entire US pretty much stopped for 2 hours. Roads were deserted, businesses were closed, and other TV networks didn't air any shows, with a number of networks instead displaying signs that said, "We're TV fans, so we're watching the last episode of Seinfeld." By comparison, the last episode of Game of Thrones was watched by 19 million people, and this includes replays. Fun fact, one of the
The Worst Ways to Die in History. Episode 4, The Roman Candle. The Romans were known for their particularly sadistic methods of killing, but this one stands out as one of the more decorative means of murdering another human being. A supposed favourite of the musically talented and sociopathic Emperor Nero, the Roman Candle involves an unfortunate soul being tied and or nailed.
The craziest Minecraft seed was just found by this YouTuber. It starts with a simple woodland mansion in an ocean with no roofed forest within 1,000 blocks. Okay, that's weird, but if you go inside and mine this block, there's a buried treasure chest. I don't know how it spawns. Wait, is that a... Yup, there's a village here also for some reason. Oh yeah, and did I mention this, which is actually a pillager outpost which spawns on a floating frozen aquifer that's over another floating aquifer? Okay, so 4 structures in one. Wait, is that an ocean monument under everything? And wait, this isn't even an ocean, it's a cave that goes down to lava level. And on top of all of that, this little bunker beneath everything is the end portal room. Yes, this is a real seed, and yes, obviously it's only in Bedrock Edition.
And eventually to
The crazy...
Ready when you
On the
are.
morning of June
I was
22nd,
hoping it'd be a little warmer once we got out.
Please help him.
An impressive door. Alvin is not sure he could break it down,
Please,
but it appears to be unlocked. Let's see what's on the other side. Whoa! Hold up there, big guy. Back it up a bit down,
Please help him.
Alert! Intruders must decontaminate room chamber.
Please help him.
Fun fact, Nvidia has a very interesting problem. Their long-term employees have gotten so rich they aren't really doing any work anymore and have entered semi-retirement mode while still showing up to the office. Nvidia's stock has been on a stratospheric rise and is up almost 3,000% since 2019. In 2019, Nvidia had around 13,000 employees, and many of them were given stock options as part of their compensation package. This means, if everyone played their cards right, around half of Nvidia's current 30,000 employees are millionaires, if not multimillionaires, and this is creating an internal battle between the new and old employees. Nvidia has a well-known employee-centric culture and a very hands-off management style, expecting every employee to just do their job, and they rarely fire people and never do layoffs, with employees saying it's harder to get hired at Nvidia than get fired. So new employees are pissed, since they're the ones doing the heavy lifting, keeping the company pumping, while looking at the older employees who are millionaires, not doing much work and collecting a paycheck, knowing there's a very small chance they'll get fired. Fun fact. Nvidia has a very interesting problem. Their long-term employees have gotten so rich they aren't really doing any work anymore and have entered semi-retirement mode while still showing up to the office. Nvidia's stock has been on a
Restrain them until I return.
London was once one of the worst smelling places in the world. Here's why. For much of its history, the River Thames was basically a giant open sewer full of human waste, animal carcasses, and basically whatever.
You'll say old man. Every time I move. Okay. Okay. Yeah. But basically I'll find out who this dog.
Have they done yet? Longer.
Is he so chips?
Big whip.
Okay. No, you jumped in. The family can do anything to you. I don't know what that means, but I was just, yeah.
You pesky mongrels. Why don't you just give up? You may have defeated one of my larger golems, but let's see how you handle two.
I'll take it. Yes. That's hard. You'll say old man.
This animation will show you how you
All right. That's it. Very good.
Now, open the C'est bon. Yes, I can hear the water heating up in the boiler. Now you must rotate the steam drum. Whoa, it's building up too much pressure. Quick, release the safety valve before the engine blows up. Oh no, what in the 70 seas was that? It seems we are being boarded. Wizard, get up here and help us defend the deck.
You can drill a triangular hole. The process to doing so is actually so beautiful, even if you're not an engineer, you have to praise whoever thought of this. With the laser, you precisely cut one side of the triangle. Then with the same dimensions, you cut the other side as well. Doing that will give you this. And if you fix this in a triangle, it will be engineered to perfectly slide around each square inch of the triangle. Now with the help of a gear, you can mechanically move it around in a swift manner. But this isn't quite enough to cut out a shape. So by trimming the sides so that makes it sharp on both ends, it will give you a blade that once fit with the gear and a drill will allow you to cut a triangular hole. Absolute masterpiece. What do you think? This animation will show you how you can drill a
how I'm saving for my summer vacation.
Since switching to Mint Mobile last year, I've saved hundreds on my cell phone bill.
How did a 30-second cameo in Jedi Survivor do Boba Fett more justice than his own show? Just watch.
Boba! Boba! Looking slick, buddy. How about we bringing this Jedi together? Split the bounty right down the middle.
I'm not here for the Jedi.
Time's up!
Very well. See you around, Jedi.
How did a 30-second cameo in Jedi Survivor do Boba Fett more justice than a
Air traffic.
Why did Russia conquer Siberia despite there being literally nothing out there at the time? At first, Russia went into Siberian land to prevent raiding into their big cities and get animal fur, which could then be traded for money. But once Russia realized nobody was going to stop them if they just kept going east, they decided to conquer the entirety because it's basically free real estate. Siberia had very little people and it didn't cost the government a lot of money to govern or conquer. And it helped secure Russia's position by preventing hostile armies from conquering their land in the west, just like the Mongols were able to do a few centuries prior to this. Russia also conquering literally 1/8 of the Earth's surface also gave it respect and fear amongst the European powers, and would be one of the reasons why Russia was considered a great power thereafter. Why did Russia conquer Siberia despite there being literally nothing out there at the time?
Can $35 body armor from Temu stop a bullet?
He bet his tactical lever gun that it's gonna stop 9mm, and I said, for sure, I will take that bet.
Temu, I have put my faith in you far more than I should have. I do not want to lose my G-Force Arms LTAC.
This thing is gonna melt like it's butter. We're loaded up with 22 long rifle in the Volkortsen Big Mama with a totally normal optic. There's definitely a hit center of the face.
And no exit on the back. This right here is the Recover Tactical 2080. It's essentially a chassis system with an arm brace, so you can stabilize this thing incredibly well. Recover Tactical 2080 shooting 9mm. Oh, we have no pass-through, just a big bolt.
Here we have a 357 Magnum. So looking from the side, you can see we wrecked this thing, but there is actually no pass-through in this somehow. Now, in case you guys decide to risk your life with this Temu armor, it's from H-Win is who makes it. That's incredible.
Can $35...
Fun fact, a Florida school district...
Yes, you won't be...
Well done, Wizard. We are slowing down just in time. to reach the shore of the Borealis peaks. Come back up onto the deck.
Has banned a book about banning books. Ban This Book by Alan Gratz will no longer be available in the Indian River County School District libraries after a vote was passed earlier this month to remove it. Ban This Book came out in 2017 and is about a fourth grade girl who tries to check out her favorite book from the school library, but is told by the librarian she cannot because one of her classmates' parents found the book inappropriate and had it banned. The young girl then decides to fight back by running a banned book library out of her school locker, and soon enters into a battle over book banning, censorship, and who has the right to decide what her and her fellow students read. Jennifer Pippin, a local parent and the chairperson for the local Moms for Liberty chapter, challenged the book's inclusion in the school libraries, saying it was teaching children to rebel against the school board's authority, and this ultimately led to a vote where the book was banned. Fun fact: a Florida school district has banned a book about banning books. Ban This Book by Alan Gratz will no longer be available in the Indian River County School District libraries after a vote was...
Did you know that the film's title,
Life could be a dream.
Excuse me, it's very important that I...
Yeah, cool your jets. This is a police station. Everything's important here.
Luthor! No need to make a scene. I want you to contact the Justice League for me.
Or else?
Oh, I don't know. I'll destroy the world? Is that sufficient?
Superman, go ahead.
We've got a problem. One of yours.
It's okay. We'll take it from here.
Oh, and they call me the Flash.
What do you think you're doing? I've come to talk. As you can see, I'm not armed. You're going to find what I have to say very difficult to believe.
You're from a parallel Earth.
How could you possibly know that?
Your internal organs are reversed. Your heart is on the wrong side.
It could be a trick.
Could be. But our Luthor is still in his cell on Stryker's Island.
And now that we've clarified the matter of my evil twin, I've got quite a story to tell you.
Pants?
Whoa. Excuse me, it's very important that I...
Yeah, cool your jets. This is a police station. Everything's important here.
Luthor! No need to make a scene. I want you to contact the Justice League for me.
Or else?
Oh, I don't know. I'll destroy the world? Is that sufficient?
For most sane people, it's extremely difficult to stick with a hobby that you don't like for an extended period of time. It kind of defeats the purpose of having a hobby. Why would you have a hobby of something?
Bonjour, I am Toulouse. You're familiar with my work, no? Please, wizard, get my sacred blue paint from the Inspector's Brigade so I can properly inspire my penguin brethren to fight for freedom.
Hey, you. You seems a brave type. Otherwise, you wouldn't be flaunting the curfew like this. Tell me you heard them too. For years I sneak. Those whiny ghosts must be quieted so the rest of us can live in peace. Will you brave the ice floes and help put their souls at ease?
Say, you don't rightly belong in this prison, do you? Whatever.
One of the iron paws here in the yard should have the cell block B key. Get it, and go rescue Dufresne
Thing you don't
before
enjoy.
it's too
It
late.
doesn't make sense. It doesn't compute. Might as well just be banging your head against the wall or slamming a toilet seat lid on your head. There's no real reason to do it, so if you don't like it, stop. Well, no one ever called me a sane man, so I've stuck with a hobby for a little over 4 years now. And it's time for my biannual check-in, kind of, on it. One Piece. Catching up on the One Piece anime. I started it at the beginning of COVID, and I swore with my hand on a stack of Bibles that I would catch up to the anime, which is well over 1,000 episodes at this point. And I'd like to report my progress here, because it has been tough. One Piece has some very high highs and some very low lows. There's some hits, there's some shits, and let me tell you, those shits be shitting. They are rough. I swear to God, Ponce de Leon's expedition to Florida probably wasn't as brutal as the journey through some of these One Piece arcs. Some of these arcs are just downright inhumane to sit through, like something Guantanamo Bay would subject you to. Like, there are torturous methods here with some of these arcs, like Fishman Island. Heaven forbid, we'll get into that in a moment, we'll get into the weeds. But like, having someone sit down and watch Fishman Island is like torture Jack Bauer would subject a terrorist to in 24. It's rough. But hey, you don't get muscles like these without eating some of your vegetables, am I right? So I've been pushing through. I've been fighting off the sleep, because trust me, with some of these arcs, it is hypnotic. It is almost impossible to not fall asleep through some of these episodes. But I did it. It's like listening to a Jigglypuff song for a couple of these episodes, but I still endured. And now, I'm happy to say I am halfway through Dressrosa. So I'm pretty deep into the anime now, and I want to give you my overall thoughts on all of it. Now, I did this about a year ago, a year and some change. Much to the chagrin of the entire One Piece community. Holy fuck, they ate me alive. They shit my whole ass for me. It was... I was thrown to the wolves. They did not like my takes. But I'm coming at you with more takes in just a moment. Right now, the biggest W take of all time, Goof Juice, is available right now, and there's a huge GamerSupps sale. This is my GamerSupps flavor. Strawberry kiwi. It's the best goddamn flavor the world's ever seen. The best beverage, the perfect elixir. It's, trust me, your eyes gonna roll in the back of your skull, and umami. It's amazing. GamerSupps.gg. There's a huge sale going on. Pick some up. But I'm back again with more takes. So I'm really liking One Piece a lot. I was very harsh on Luffy in the last video I made here, but I've really warmed up to him significantly since Marineford. And even in Fishman Island, I actually thought Luffy was great. I was very harsh with Luffy as a character, and I'm not going to just rehash what I said there, but I really think since time skipped, he has grown a lot. Like, he still has the exact same quirks and the same personality and everything, but as a character, I really think he's significantly more interesting, and he's not just so two-dimensional, at least not the way I viewed him beforehand. So I loved Impel Down and Marineford. Those were two absolutely extraordinary arcs. I don't even need to explain why I like them so much. One of my critiques of the show is how nobody dies in it, or died in it. Marineford has big deaths, and they are impactful, and I think they're handled beautifully. So I am much more satisfied with the way that death is handled in the show. I am very appreciative of the direction it's going there. It seems to be much more willing to make beloved characters face real consequences. So I think that adds to the stakes of the show for sure. But there is a huge blemish. So right now I'll tell you where I'm at. I'm in the middle of Dressrosa, and there's a huge roadblock I had to push through. Fishman Island arc. I'm just gonna play a clip from Stream where I go over just how terrible it was. I finished Fishman Island thanks to the One Piece card game. It motivated me to finish fucking god-awful Fishman Island. What was so bad about it? Oh, you know, here, I'm going to be opening some One Piece cards here in a minute anyway. Might as well talk about Fishman Island and everything I hated about it. Fishman Island takes everything that One Piece was doing really well in Marineford and wipes its whole ass with it. The Fishman Island arc is a tedious chore to push through, and it is unwatchable without One Piece. One Piece is a godsend and the only way to actually push through that arc. Everything about it undoes everything Marineford did great. It is truly a wash. Like, it is trash, and it's so insulting that it's a really important arc because of, like, Shirahoshi. But my god, so the villain might legitimately be the worst villain I've ever seen in anime. Hody Jones is just a diet great value Arlong, but significantly more cringe, and I feel like has no real character to him at all, other than just being addicted to meth. Like, that's it. Like, he's just a pill-popping lunatic and nothing beyond that. He's not clever, he's not crafty, he's not even strong. Like, the Straw Hats are 1,000 times more powerful than all of the villains, so anytime they fight, it's instantly over. There's no tension. It's so dumb. Like, everyone's just cannon fodder in the arc. And Sanji is miserable in the first, like, 20 episodes where he just constantly starts bleeding out from nosebleeds, which was a really good gag initially in the beginning of that arc, but they kept playing it up, and he just had nothing to do until the very end. Then you take, like, 8 months finishing that? Yeah, because it sucks. It's so boring. It's so boring. Like, if I didn't get into the One Piece card game, I probably still wouldn't have bothered finishing Fishman Island. Like, there's just never any motivation to watch it. I could go on and on with all the things I really disliked about Fishman Island. The pacing, every fight being just a complete showcase of how far above the Straw Hats were to the villains, which takes away all the intensity of the situation. There are just so many things wrong with it. Sanji, Jesus fucking Christ, heavens to Betsy, just incapacitated for half of the arc because he keeps getting nosebleeds from seeing women, so he's bleeding out constantly. It was, I think, the worst arc in the show, but people said that Punk Hazard wasn't going to be great either, and I disagree. I really liked Punk Hazard, and I think it's because of One Piece. I can't give enough flowers to One Piece. It cuts out so much shit, and apparently Punk Hazard's big complaint was the pacing of it, so I did not have that issue. So I really enjoyed it, and I got to see a lot of Trafalgar Law, and what a badass character that is. Now, he hasn't been fleshed out yet, so I don't know too much about him as like an actual character, but his Devil Fruit is so fucking cool, and every time he's in a scene, he's the best part of it. His fight with Fergo is great. Smoker's here, and I really like Smoker, so that was cool. Overall, I like Punk Hazard a lot, and I'm really enjoying Dressrosa so far, but I'll wait till I finish Dressrosa to get my thoughts on that arc. I'm not getting into specifics here because I already did in the last one.
You have too many treasure cards in your spell book. You can't receive any new treasure cards until there is more room in your spell book.
Honestly, my heart is just not in this job. I was once a promising dancer, you know. I studied under the famous Baryshnikov.
I just want to say, my favorite Straw Hat is still Zoro. I still really like Zoro, but it does seem like he's taking more of a backseat role at the moment. He's not front and center of the last couple arcs. I'm sure he probably will start to creep back up that way soon, and that's fine. I still really like his character a lot, but Luffy's getting close for me now. I am really liking where Luffy is going. It's a lot of fun, and I've come around in a big way on One Piece. I'm a huge One Piece enthusiast now, and I'm super excited to finish Dressrosa and continue to catch up to the anime. So yeah, this was just the little check-in here, yapping about some One Piece. Also, One Piece card game is absolute fire. That shit, and it's so insulting that it's a really important arc because of like Shirahoshi. And I'm super excited to finish Dressrosa and continue to catch up to the anime. So yeah, this was just the little check-in here, yapping about some One Piece. Also, One Piece card game is absolute fire. That shit is so fun. So yeah, that's really about it. So, I finished Fishman Island. Thanks to the One Piece card game, it motivated me to finish fucking god-awful Fishman Island. What was so bad about it? Oh, you know, here, I'm going to be opening some One Piece cards here in a minute anyway. Might as well talk about Fishman Island and everything I hated about it. Fishman Island takes everything that One Piece was doing really well in Marineford and wipes its whole ass with it. The Fishman Island arc is a tedious chore to push through, and it is unwatchable without One Piece. One Piece is a godsend and the only way to actually push through that arc. Everything about it undoes everything Marineford did great. It is truly a wash. Like, it is trash, and it's so insulting that it's a really important arc because of, like, Shirahoshi. But my god, so the villain might legitimately be the worst villain I've ever seen in anime. Hody Jones is just a diet great value Arlong, but significantly more cringe, and I feel like has no real character to him at all, other than just being addicted to meth.
Hi everybody, welcome to today's video where we get to react to some of the best memes collected by Nova's brother and the community, and then just myself, because mine are so screwed up. Nova's stomach turned and he wasn't able to even show his. Not very proud. Let us know if you had the best ones in the comment section. Now, look who did the best. Enjoy the video.
Never got to buy toilet paper again. The best gift I got in a long time. Soft touch bristles. Like I say, $284 a year in toilet paper. Dishwasher safe. 5 stars, let's go. Roto boy. Better get you one.
That could be good for you, right? In there I've got a bidet that blows water into me backside, not a bristle, like a car wash.
What about a Wombo combo bristle? Bristle water, dude. That would be squeaky clean, dude.
Do you know the tissue you have down there? That's gonna cut. Then you're gonna develop hemorrhoids as well.
What if it was made in silicone? Maybe not. Maybe not. I like the invention. It just needs a bit of work.
Honestly, I don't personally like the idea of having my cutlery and plates in with my ass brush.
Yeah, but sure. You know, there's a downside to everything, man. You can't win it all. Why I would pay to watch? Against the strongest source. I don't understand. What is this? Who's that? Apparently, it's a guy named Salami. This is him.
Oh, and he's using Evan's like profile.
It's an Vanos knockoff, bro. And then he's doing GTA 5 and everything. Let's see. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, man. Okay, what is this?
All right, what happens when he gets a lobby Casey and Mr. O in a lobby? Well, today we're gonna find out. Promise me, if you blow it up, I swear, don't do it. Do it, give me $1.
Do they have a friend called Tyler?
Do they? I don't know.
You ain't shit. Who threw a bomb? I heard it. Who threw a bomb? Obviously, the fucking bird. No, wait, what? Salami! No!
Oh, this is fucking boring. Aren't you? If I can't do better. He's copying Vanos, throwing C4s and blowing them up. He's copying Vanos. He's copying that. Look at that. My Vanos does that.
Oh, you can't do that.
Absolute fake it phony. Take off the mask.
You can't wear that. I know the real Vanos.
All right, Brian, dog. Dude, he's insane. Wow. You don't give a fuck. Look at this criminal. You guys gonna stop me?
I am dog.
I actually have a really good dog TikTok to show you. You know, we deal with a lot of politics and TNN, so I like to collect stuff like this for Brian.
Snack time.
Oh, wait a second. See, Brian, see, this is what Brian needs. Oh, he's ready to pull.
What the fuck?
Let's go crazy for McDonald's fries.
Taco for dog.
There you go, that's a good minute. That'll keep Brian happy for another 60 minutes.
Okay.
It's like injecting energy into him and interest.
Noga goes on these tangents and I'm just like, oh, and then you give me a dog and I'm like...
Yes. Yes. Ooh, wow. Well, that was good. Oh, no. Yeah. This is awesome. Oh, this is a minute of what I love. You got a minute of what you love, Brian. I can now. See? It's a random Russian one. This is fucking off. This just shows men are universally entertained. Just a simple rock falling in the water. Look at that, dude. I could watch that all day. That one was not great. 4 out of 10. Ooh, interesting. I like the little... Wow. 8 out of 10. 1 out of 10. Pathetic. Beautiful, though. What the hell are these ones at the end? These ones at the end are basically this person trying to get this TikTok for 1 minute so he can make money. You don't make money on TikTok unless they're a minute long.
He ran it, so I got a rock through in his local river.
Yeah. Oh god, guys, get 5 seconds off. Throw some rocks in your river. Those fast ones are shit. Alright, now both of us are happy, Brian.
Carl does not like my dog bark. Carl's doing your thing. I'll do a real one.
Oh shit, it worked.
Look at him. He's ready to go to war.
That's a really good bark.
Dude, Joe Rogan versus Speed right now. Joe Rogan versus Speed. Who will win? Gonna back off. You know what's eventually gonna happen. It's probably 2025. Oh, these are actually pretty good. Fine aura. Wait, what? He's offside because he's...
What point of the player was offside? This massive... Offside! Offside!
Can he score with that? He has scored plenty.
It's considered an extra player for the Belgian team.
You'd be upset if you lost 4 bottles of whiskey, wouldn't you? What if you lost 4
this is an interesting fact, right?
Well, that's what happens in one single Irish whiskey distillery every single day. You see, at Middleton Distillery in County Cork, they have the largest stock of maturing whiskey anywhere in Ireland. Almost 2 million barrels of whiskey spread across almost 150 warehouses, each warehouse storing 16,800 barrels of whiskey. And as the whiskey matures gently, slowly, sleeping there in the warehouses for 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 45, maybe even 50 years, there's a natural phenomenon occurring. As the pressure gently changes in the weather, the barrel expands and contracts, soaking the spirit in and out of the wood. That's the process known as maturation. But a wooden barrel is not completely airtight because it's organic, and so a little bit of that whiskey will evaporate out the other side as well in a process known as the Angel's Share. So much whiskey.
The Angels are drinking in Ireland as well, is that right?
Number and scale of whiskey maturing on site that the equivalent of 40,000 bottles of whiskey are lost every single day.
That is
And there's nothing
insane.
you can do about it. Engineers have lost sleep over trying to figure out how to capture that evaporating alcohol, but it's a good sign that it happens, because if it wasn't happening, it would mean that the whiskey isn't interacting with the wood, and that's what you want it to happen in order to get your lovely colour and some of the lovely flavours that come from aging in the wood. It's actually something to be celebrated. Slaughter.
There you go. What do you guess we'd be celebrating alcohol in Ireland? What a surprise.
I like the Angel's Share. That's good. That's such an Irish name for it.
The Irish imagine that their drink is so good that the Angels are drinking it as well.
The Angel's Share. I don't know. That's so Irish.
Let's say now we have a calculator, Brian. 40,000 bottles. And let's say it's a 45-year whiskey. That's going to be about €50. You know what I mean? That's a well-aged whiskey. €50. Ireland is losing 2 million a day in drink. Otherwise, we multiply that by 365. That is 750 million a year we're losing in drink here in that, Brian. The engineers need to fucking work harder. The Angels are getting none of my drink.
We'll never be a first world country with this.
Not with that amount of drink missing. Time to make a reaction, right?
Time to go solo, Tolo.
This is how we feel discussing TNN topics. That's another caption.
The two wise old men. Ah, yes. I didn't touch any. I was never into Minecraft. Don't worry, now I'm into the old Asians myself.
Oh, it's the blacks for me.
Perfect. We shall work together.
Huge new Minecraft mod. Let's see.
I made Minecraft fat. All the blocks in your world now have a little belly, which means that trees are sucking up more nutrients from the ground and getting fatter. You can cut down a fat tree to craft a fat wooden pickaxe. This too.
Comrade, I'm off to rebuild my shattered dream. Look for me on the ballet stage if you're ever in Warrisburg.
Too big for your inventory, so you'll have to drag it around everywhere. Since sheep are eating from the fat grass blocks, they'll get fat too, and shearing one fat sheep will drop thousands of wolves. The wolves that attack a fat sheep will also eat too much, and rabbits that eat from these fat carrot crops will become big chungus, which is not something I thought I'd add to Minecraft. Combat is easier in fat Minecraft because the zombies.
United States military special operations units are shrouded in secrecy. While you can find what seems to be a decent chunk of information about them online, in reality, that's just the tip of the iceberg. A vast majority about who they are and what they do is classified. This lack of information is seen on an extreme level with the 5 Tier 1 units in JSOC, but one unit's secrecy stands out among the rest. That unit would be the US Army's Intelligence Support Activity, or ISA for short. The ISA doesn't get the limelight like Delta Force or SEAL Team 6, and chances are, many people don't even know this unit exists. Hell, you can only find a few allegedly verified photos of them out there, so don't think the footage used is going to be of this unit. It's highly unlikely the ISA is going to be filming vlogs for us anytime soon. So with all of that said, what's the story behind the Intelligence Support Activity? Why is this arguably the most secretive special operations unit in the entire US military? And what is publicly known about them? We're going to answer all those questions for you and much more. What's up everyone, I'm Veteran Vinny, the voice behind General Discharge. Join us as we take a deep dive into the most secretive Tier 1 unit in JSOC. This is Intelligence Support Activity. Before it was known as the Intelligence Support Activity, it was called the Field Operations Group, which was stood up in the summer of 1980 to help take part in a second attempt to rescue US hostages held in the Tehran embassy after the failure of Operation Eagle Claw. Because that operation had highlighted a shortfall in US military intelligence gathering, leadership wanted to create a covert special operations unit dedicated to doing just that. When the Field Operations Group was created, it operated in Iran under the command of Colonel Jerry King, where it would execute various covert intelligence gathering missions. When the time came to conduct the second rescue attempt for the hostages, the mission was scrapped. Despite that happening, the Field Operations Group would not be disbanded, but would be enlarged. The US government saw great value in having improved ground intelligence capabilities for future special operations, and even though they had the CIA doing that stuff, they thought the more the merrier. Thus, on March 3rd, 1981, the Field Operations Group was converted into a permanent special operations unit and renamed the US Army Intelligence Support Activity. Their logo, which depicts an American bald eagle grasping a claymore surrounded by a kilt belt inscribed with the Latin phrase that translates to "Truth overcomes all bonds," is pretty badass. Present day, because of the nature of their missions, the Pentagon often disavows knowledge regarding the ISA's activities, and they've even been given different names to misdirect any attention or probes into their identity or activities. They've been known as Task Force Orange, Center Spike, Torn Victor, and Grey Fox. But names aside, let's move on to what the ISA does and how they do it. When the average person thinks of a Tier 1 Special Operations unit, they'll think of a group of badass, bearded operators on a mission to neutralize a high-value target. A pretty scary sight, especially if you're their target. But you know what's even scarier? Your personal information is being sold right now as you're watching this video. Go ahead and pause the video and take a minute to Google your name. We'll wait. /General Discharge. Links in the description and pinned comment below. Now back to the video. Even though the operators get a lot of the attention in Tier 1 Special Operations units, a lot of work is done behind the scenes by people who collect the intelligence needed in order to execute that mission. The ISA is one of those players behind the scenes. In other words, the ISA's purpose is unlike most Special Operations forces, because its main purpose is not dedicated to direct combat, but instead revolves around secretive and clandestine actions necessary to support other military operations. In other words, you can think of it like this. While Delta Force and DevCrew focus on direct engagement and specialized combat tactics, the ISA conducts intelligence and espionage operations at a tactical level. But make no mistake, although an ISA operator might not have the same emphasis on direct action or assaults like a SEAL Team 6 or Delta Force operator would, they are more than trained up to perform those types of duties should the need arise on a mission. In fact, most ISA operators are former US Army Green Berets who have extensive combat and multilingual training, and they're no strangers to combat. The ISA's two main means of collecting intelligence are through human intelligence and signals intelligence, respectively known as HUMINT and SIGINT. ISA human intelligence collectors gather information from human sources via coercion and interrogation depending on the asset. Their operators are masters of screening, tactical questioning, interrogation, and liaison operations, which enable them to collect the best intelligence possible. As for signals intelligence, ISA operators gather it primarily by intercepting enemy communications or sending an operator to physically bug a target. An ISA's purported structure generally reflects what we've just discussed. It's believed that the ISA consists of a few squadrons, each with their own purpose. There's the Operations Squadron, sometimes referred to as the Human Intelligence or Ground Squadron, which functions as the ISA's Human Intelligence Collection Squadron. Then there's the Signals Intelligence Squadron, which you can tell by the name is responsible for the ISA's Signals Intelligence mission. There's also the Mission Support Squadron, and while the breakdown of this squadron isn't exactly known, it likely contains logistical support for the two operational squadrons, such as procuring equipment, obtaining funding for operations or training, and human resources functions. It's also important to note that within these squadrons, there are cyber ops teams, technology ops teams, and mission support teams, who are all utilized and leveraged to conduct specialized tasks for mission success. Never forget about the support personnel in a special operations unit. They do more than you think. So, with how specialized the mission of the ISA is, what does it take to join this highly secretive and elite Tier 1 unit? You might be shocked to hear this, but most of the ISA selection process is kept under wraps, and not just anyone can apply. To remind you, a lot of ISA operators are seasoned Green Berets, because they possess many of the skills that align with the ISA's mission. Having people who are multilingual and who can get themselves out of sticky situations deep behind enemy lines are a valuable asset to an intelligence gathering unit, after all. But make no mistake, candidates also come from the other military branches. Despite who the candidate is or where they come from, they typically recruit those who are multilingual. The ISA selects operators for deployments based on their language proficiency and their ability to blend in with the locals. So this is very important. All those who try out for ISA will receive a lengthy background investigation and extensive psychological testing. If they pass through those initial humps, depending on if they're an operator or support personnel, they'll receive further training in a specialized training course. The selection process for ISA operators prioritize physical skill for field operations and a skill for intelligence operations. Candidates will be taught infiltration techniques, advanced air operations, offensive and off-road driving, personal defensive measures, and communications. They'll also learn different espionage and intelligence methods to help them carry out their essential human intelligence operations, as well as more technical training on signals intelligence, like transmission and signals interpretation. Once they receive their foundational training, ISA operators will often continue to sharpen their skills, and will train alongside other specialists in the intelligence community, such as with the CIA. The intelligence support activity, like all the other Tier 1 units, isn't something that you can just join from your recruiter's office. Generally, Tier 1 operators spent several years in a Tier 2 Special Operations unit, like the Rangers, Green Berets, or the SEALs. If you're someone who wants to join Special Operations, you gotta start somewhere. One of the best things to help you work smarter, not harder, is by getting some good gear to help out your training. With rising prices everywhere, you gotta save money where you can. Our friends at Attackleats, a veteran-owned company, sell amazing gear at an affordable
What's going on YouTube, man?
It's okay, don't miss out on that fun. Lock in.
Before I even get into today's video, y'all go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe button. But right now, we on the way to Lawrence, South Carolina to pick up a load from Walmart. Then we headed down to Georgia to drop the load off. Then we're picking up a load from Palmetto, Georgia, somewhere. Then we dropping it off in Columbia, South Carolina. But today's topic of the video is trekking worth it in 2024? Now, me, in my opinion, I feel like trekking is definitely worth it if you come in here with the right intentions and the right plan. Like, if you come in here with no wife, no kids, nothing like that, and you just living out of your truck and you save up your money to start your own business or buy your own truck or something like that, I feel like it's definitely worth it. Now, a lot of people think you're going to get in this truck and making $2,000 a week. They think they finna go cash out on a Hellcat, or they finna go cash out on a penthouse or something like that. Like, people got the misconception all wrong. To me, when I first started, I had the misconception of thinking that I was gonna be making an ass of this money when I first started, you know, because nobody told me. One thing you hear, one thing I heard was, man, go get your CDLs, you'll make a lot of money, but people don't really be knowing the insides of how the industry really works or how trucking really works. So I feel like me, as a young person that's just now beginning in trucking and in my rookie career, my rookie stages basically, I feel like I should inform people that, like, yeah, the money gonna be good, but it might not always be good when you first start, or it might not be good all the way around depending on how the economy going. Alright, y'all, we just got to the ship. We're about to be dropping off this empty trailer and going around the corner to get paperwork. Then we're gonna be dropping off this, or picking up our loaded trailer and heading down the road. Now we just gotta find a spot to park. Park. When y'all looking for a spot to park at the shipper, if you look to like, don't try to overwork yourself. If it's not something that you really don't feel like working for, go for the easier spot. But if it's at a place like Walmart, most of the time all these spots gonna be very tight. All right, y'all, we just now dropped off the empty trailer. We about to disconnect it. We'll disconnect the trailer. We about to go to shipping and receiving office. We're gonna go ahead and get our paperwork, find our loaded trailer, and head on down the road. Bro, this is the worst part. That's why I hate letting this shit down. Sometimes it be rusty, sometimes it want to go, sometimes it don't. Now that we got that down, hop back inside the truck. I just got back inside the truck. I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't record me getting the load because when Linda was with my ass, this shit had me so frustrated, man. I had to put the goddamn phone down. But now we on the way down to drop the load off, and hopefully I can get down there before I hit Atlanta traffic. Because if you know Atlanta traffic, driving through Atlanta traffic with this big ass truck, that should be so hectic. It's like it add a whole another extra 40 minutes to your trip. So I really tried to start the day early, but some stuff happened where they ended up changing my delivery time. So I had already started the day later, so it really messed me up on what time I was deliver the load. But we're gonna get down there and get this shit over with for the day. So we pick up the next load and get on back home or close by home. This trucking seems so easy, but there's so many people scared to leave their hometown because they think they're gonna miss out on something. Not even knowing that the people they grow with or people they hang around will be doing the same stuff when they get back off the road when they got their shit together. Like I'm trying to tell people, like, bro, just go on the road for a couple months. You can go on the road for a year or two. You're not gonna miss out on nothing that's going on because people are doing the same stupid shit now. Girls doing the same stupid shit now. Doing the same stupid shit when you get back off the road. When you come back this time, you're gonna be different. You're gonna have your shit together. You gonna have a house. You gonna have a crib. You have a new car, a good credit. Like people don't understand that it's necessary. The sacrifices that you gotta take in order to get to where you at or get to where you want to go. People think that you can get a reward without the journey. The sacrifice, like no, you gotta sacrifice time. I know time is the most valuable thing, but if you want to enjoy your time, you got to sacrifice some time to get the things you want in life. And not everybody wants materialistic things. Like me, for example, I just want me like 10 acres of land, a house. Like I really want a farm. Like some farming type shit. I want an old school car, a Corvette, a farm, some animals, and nice 10 acre plot of land with some go-karts, folders and stuff, just to have fun every day.
Fantastique! Take these resistance posters and this bucket of poster paste and cover up as many images of the Empress as you can find.
To what do I owe the honor of speaking with the hero of the Bastille? You've money for me from Edgar? Goodness! This money is 10 times. There should be enough here to buy myself out of the unscrupulous contract I had as...
I shouldn't have blazed in.
Kill.
Look at this. Here you go, Lars.
Crazy.
Good drop.
Yeah, GL. Sometimes you have to watch out for yourself.
2 heals, 1 app.
Yeah, I know. DL.
I actually got garbage.
I got something.
I got nothing.
I got something, boys. Let's see what it is.
What's happening? You can't defeat me! It's impossible! No, I do not accept this!
Please, I want no part of the dirt the patriots have kicked up. There. Stop whining, my child. You embarrass yourself. You've been defeated, but I applaud your efforts. You did well. You, Spawn of the Spiral, have proven far more resourceful and determined than I believed possible. I confess, it even gives me some pause. But the Spiral's doom is sealed.
The fact that you can see his mouth?
Lest you go from being an ally to an adversary. That will only cause
this is not his true form, honestly.
You were the helping hand that pulled us from the abyss, and for that, you may be my favorite thing in this forsaken mess of broken worlds. But do not meddle again in my affairs, or those of my children. You have been warned, and I will not repeat myself if it happens again. Come, child, my firstborn. You are stung by defeat, but you may yet transform your frustration into greater strength. Let us go.
What if the final battle Cobb is going to be strong?
It's gonna be all the children?
Or leading up to it, you know what I mean? Yeah. I can do, like, altered forms. I'm predicting it.
Yeah, because I never really realized that he said
got
messing
away.
again.
Shouldn't we have tried to stop him? Or would we have just... I don't know. Let's go make sure Ivan's alright.
Let's check this. See what I got, though, first time.
How about we look at the chest, Mallory?
What did I get?
Wait, hold on. I got, yeah, nothing.
Oh, I got an amulet. Tier and square, though.
Okay, not doing
so. But it'll still do.
On drops here. Snow apples for 150 crowns!
What else did I get?
There's nothing. I'm getting this guy. What even is this?
You're just like, what did I get?
Block robe?
Ear weaves. Weird. Yeah, I did get an amulet, but it's not the one that's double square.
Yeah, that's the best one, so. Actually, I feel like I already have the one. The only thing I need is the deck.
Alright, let's open up some
I got the tier deck, which is fine for now. I can farm the triangle one later.
Medium Enchanted Planter. Borealis Ice Crystal Shoes.
Okay, at least I got one deck.
Yeah, I mean,
triangle's the best, but this one's fine for now.
I mean, I got a deck with square, and I got an amulet, which will do me good for Mirage, but because that double square is still good.
We can come back. Yeah, at some point we need the right deck, we can come back and like, get the amulet. But I think I already have the amulet for fire. I don't know. I think I got it.
I feel like I have the ice one, and I'm just forgetting.
You can get other amulets, I think.
Yep, you can.
Yeah, so.
Which is a struggle, though, you know, when you do get it.
When you get it from school, I'm like, ugh.
It's the worst. Alright, Talk to Ivan. That was the smoothest rat running I've ever had.
Congratulations, comrade. I haven't heard Titan fall from here. The Shard Warriors did too. They all ran away. Even that mad Minarch.
We did it, didn't we? We saved the Spiral. Not bad for my first time out of the Veil. I suppose you deserve the credit, though, Wizard. Somehow it seems a little anticlimactic, doesn't it? I mean, we're the streamers on the parade. What do we do now?
We eat. What else would we do? A warm bowl of stroganoff from Inn of Midnight Sun. Yes, that's where Ivan goes.
The Wizard and I should probably go tell Baba Yaga about everything that's happened. She would be pretty cross if we didn't. Ivan, save 2 bowls of stroganoff for us. Hopefully we won't take too long. Come on, Wizard. Let's go to the Arcanum.
Safe travels, Mallory. And to you, comrade. Ivan will be in Wallersburg, and always ready if you need him for another adventure.
Never see you again. Appreciate it, Ivan.
Yeah. No reason to.
Go to the Panopticon.
Okay, I have this house equipped. That's great. Do you even have any houses on, guys?
No. Just gonna wait for you to get there. Just around.
Alright, cool.
Oh, there's a monstrologist. Burke. Alar. That's a big board.
Here.
Yeah.
Well, my featherless friend.
Ooh, look who finally decided to report back in.
Apprenticeship is almost complete. Attention, inspectors. You are a stain on the prize. You mindless peons shall not suffer. Malady.
I hear you're in trouble, Initiate. Elmos destroyed the Spiral? Shame on you.
Stop wagging your lips when you know nothing, Fitzhume. Makes you look like a fool. My 2 protégés actually saved the Spiral from destruction.
Well, how should I know? No one ever tells me anything. I was close, at least. I knew it involved the Spiral and destruction, at any rate.
Yes, you 2 have made an old witch proud. What? Surprised I know everything? This is the Arcanum. We have ways of getting news.
She's all.
I am sorry,
Right.
however, because we didn't realize the gravity of the situation. Well, until we did. But it was too late for us to intervene. Fortunately, I trained you well. Speaking of training, Mallory, I've decided to enroll you at Ravenwood. You start right away. Wait, what about traveling with the Wizard? We were just starting to have some fun. Oh, all right. To Ravenwood, then. I guess this is goodbye, then, Wizard. For now, at least. We make a pretty good team, though, don't we? Anyways, I'll see you around. Yes, I'm certain you will. There's still the matter of Bartleby's illness. Perhaps his condition will improve now. Perhaps. Either way, Wizard, Initiate, we have something else in mind for you, or we will soon. Yes, the Arcanum needs someone like you. Go on and take your leisure. You've earned it. Don't stray too far, though. Don't leave the Spiral. we'll be in
Leave the
touch
spiral.
soon.
Yeah, how do you leave the spiral? Please tell.
Yeah, excuse me.
Oh,
Excuse
there
you.
are.
Well, have you remembered what you forgot? Any bells ringing? Something about Grandfather Tree, perhaps? Don't you think it's about time someone went and checked on Bartleby? Well, don't look at me. You're the one who attended Ravenwood. Oh, and Scholar Xander wants a word before you go. Probably to share his latest theory about the meaning of life. Go on now. Time is wasting.
And there you go. That's how we begin Mirage with Xander.
Yeah, wow. Polaris done. Check.
Hey everyone, this is Blaze on the Blue. And, oh, you're going back to Chrysalis.
Yeah, you know it.
Ep 146.
Today, right? Yep.
Blue's going back to Chrysalis with that gear.
You're killing me.
No, we're starting Mirage and Slot Solo.
Wow.
Hey mate, fantastic work from Polaris. You handled that like a real pro. You're still new to the Arcanum, but you're already making waves. Since you stopped Spider's playing with the Sky Anchor, I've been wondering if that might have somehow soothed Bartleby's condition. If you can stop in and pay a visit to the old tree, that'd be a real boon to the whole team here. Have to keep tabs on these things, you know. Seeing as how you're such a recent graduate, we're thinking of you as our official envoy to Ravenwood. So there you go. Have a good trip.
See ya.
Goodbye. Or can I move off the branch?
Like stepping over.
It's like tendrils just like rooted me.
He got ya.
Yeah.
That's his trick.
Eyes closed and everything.
Oh dear.
No brain.
Judging by his
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has a brain.
his condition certainly hasn't improved. In fact, he appears to be worse.
All brain.
You should speak to him and find out how he's feeling. And don't forget to use your bedside manners.
What's this?
Wait, what is this mount?
What is happening?
Excuse me?
Let
I
us.
don't even know mount. Switch it to.
Yeah, let me hold on. Be our best. Let me go.
We don't have a. We don't have a mount for this.
This will be fine.
You know what? This is gonna be it for now until we get something.
Wallowing hut.
Nope, Sabretooth.
Alright.
Because it's the same color as the sand. No.
Oh, hello, wizard. I know your name, but somehow it's escaping me right now. That happens more and more often these days. My trunk feels thick and dry. My branches droop, and my leaves have lost their healthy glow. I feel poor in body, mind, and spirit. What's happening to me? It seems like there's something I should remember, but it keeps escaping my memory. If I had my other eye, the eye of history, I think it would help, but I can't even remember what happened to it.
Good old Merle.
Merle Ambrose.
I think we're gonna level today as well. 114 probably. So, wow. Start Mirage off. Yeah.
That's a nine. Joe's pretty good.
It is actually. A little bit of a Krakatopia.
I don't know what I would use on my fire.
Ah, my favorite Ravenwood alumnus. I understand you've joined the Arcanum. I suspected you might wind up there. Talent such as yours. I wasn't able to say anything, of course. Everything with the Arcanum is always a secret. They prefer it that way, and it does seem wise. The Arcanum's work is crucial, however, especially with the revelation that old Cobb is actually Grandfather Spider. Such disquieting news. I won't pry into your affairs, but please don't be a stranger around here. After all, our younger students need mentors. Mentors like you. But you're here about Bartleby, aren't you? His condition has grown worse, hasn't it? I just can't fathom why this is happening. Oh, he mentioned the Eye of History. Yes, he has been rather nostalgic lately. Oh, but perhaps the eye could help restore his health too. Of course, we both know that it was Malistaire who stole Bartleby's eye, but we never learnt what he did with it, did we? Oh, an oversight to be sure. I suggest you go to the Death School and see Dworkin. Ask if he has any idea where Malistaire would have hidden it.
Yeah, we're moving.
Yeah, Dworkin always comes back to him.
Really. Probably by next time I'll have a different mount, but this will do for today.
I'll have to think of one.
I know. I have a lot of rugs, but...
Yeah. It's always a go-to.
Why, hello there, wizard! I'm so glad you decided to pay me a visit. I often use you as an example to inspire my younger students. You're looking for the Eye of History? Oh, I'd hoped we'd finally put Malistaire to rest, but his story always seems to come back up again. No clues here at the school, but you might try Malistaire's house in Dark Cave. I don't think anyone's been in there since, well, a long time. One thing to know, after Sylvia's death, I think he did some remodeling. So, who knows what you might find in there. But, yeah, good luck. Good luck.
Important.
Prime voice acting.
To be fair, I forgot about this soloing, although I recently just did it on my myth.
Yeah, you did it not too long ago. It's like already 2 walkthroughs done. Well, almost.
Yeah, I have about 2 Fs left on that one, so very soon. So we're ending Mirage on one, starting Mirage on another. The way of the road, no way around it.
That's how it goes. But...
Sweet to face Duncan. Okay, yeah, my next step. My next step. Okay, we're fine.
Is it all the way starting on the map? Oh, is it?
Yeah, you gotta go around here.
I mean, there's multiple ways to go to Dark Cave.
There really is.
What they said, so I trust it.
Pardon me. This is risky. Gotta be careful. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fighting him.
While I see you in motion, right next to Penny Dreadful, you're killing me.
Penny Dreadful?
Yeah, because, well, I don't know.
Looks suspicious.
Yo, what if she's part of the Cabal?
Memories of tragedy.
Yeah, give her purpose, honestly.
As you enter the home of your former nemesis. Portraits and keepsakes remind you that this was not just Malistaire's house, but Sylvia Drake's as well.
Now we learn
You
that
feel an
house
eerie
like,
sense of
gold.
foreboding when you look at the door at the back of the hall. It's probably worth investigating.
You own Malistaire's house, basically.
I thought that would
The
be
back
I
halls
don't
of
want to
the
be
home
fair.
have been transformed into a sanctum of undeath. They now smell of corpse candles and deep frustrated emptiness. It was into these chambers that Malistaire came after Sylvia's death, first in mourning and later in madness.
Just keep talking,
The dark
yeah,
spirit
evil.
appointed
I'm
by
going
the
in, G.
necromancer to protect his work still maintains its vigil. You must defeat it to proceed.
I already knew I had to defeat it. You didn't tell me.
I just realized 8 minutes in I'm about to drink my throat.
No.
I'm like, today may long after you.
I hope it's not a long app.
But I was telling Nate before we started team that Mirage this time around is definitely going to take a couple hour specials, so be prepared for those.
Look out for those. It'll be faster than like Death, but still Mirage.
It's still Mirage, right? You're probably going to kill him like 2 rounds, huh?
Maybe, but he copied and did the same thing as me with a blade. I don't know. Can't trust that.
If I get a shadow, I'm going to penguin or whatever you call it.
What's that?
The 1200 on me, excuse you. Oh, you also put up a bubble cabinet.
I can probably get next.
No shadow, what is it?
Can I get a shadow? Okay, I'll dragon or something.
Probably.
You should.
Who's on mine? You?
Help me out.
Well, no shadow pit. But we're gonna hit.
Crit.
Good.
With the Spectral Guardian defeated, you can now explore deeper into Malastaire's sanctum.
Who could be in here, Malastare?
Across the room, you see
killed
Malastaire's
him.
desk. Here he sat,
Why you say that?
feverishly searching old tomes for a
Alright.
way to bring Sylvia back. On the desk, open to the page where Malastaire left it, lies what appears to be a journal. You should read it for clues. As you begin reading the
read 10,000
journal, you
pages.
can almost hear Malastaire's voice.
My efforts to resurrect Sylvia have met no success, but I've heard of a mysterious group of scholars called the Cabal. They may know a way. This Cabal lives up to its reputation. They communicate through a masked agent who goes only by the initials G and D. Nervous as it makes me to deal with this Cabal, they claim to have the answers I seek.
That was Duncan
Choice
Grimlock.
I have. I need them tonight. In exchange for information, the Cabal demands I give them the Eye of History. They plan to take it to the world of Mirage. I know not why. I am conflicted. I fear what the Cabal's intentions in Mirage
Oh,
may
say
be.
that.
I hope someday I have a picture of myself as a portrait.
Turn back
Man.
now.
Just go to the fireplace in your home.
Exchange.
Not with your family.
Secret
Just
to
busy.
resurrecting Sylvia lies within an ancient tome known as the Croconomicon. To Crocotopia I go.
You close the journal and place it in your backpack. Headmaster Ambrose needs to see this.
All right, we're in the comments.
So it's you, the headmaster's little pet.
wait,
But
what?
I always knew we'd cross
Ambrose
paths.
needs it.
You've grown in power. I have too. My associates
you're
now
good.
make Ambrose look like a hedge wizard. Perhaps you've heard of the Cabal. They have agents everywhere, even Wizard City. After this, I'll be a full-fledged
Cabal.
member.
After this,
See,
I'll be-
they detected an intruder here and sent
Wouldn't
me.
it faint?
That journal's not going anywhere. Neither are you.
I don't know how much health he has, grounded.
No.
I think he's got a decent 10k, to be fair, so.
Not really.
Oh, wow, he's terrible. Alright, well, we're waiting.
Fresh out of Darkmoor, as always, Donkey.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. And then Kisma, she has to, like, locate. Oh, we have to locate the door? Yeah, we still have a lot of solo.
Find the door first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of, dialogue.
But new world, though. So.
Can't introduce it. We'll see how far we can get. Can I block? We can't.
Absolutely no shadow, but I will do the thing.
Putting up an
Actually,
H8.
yeah, I'm gonna feign, actually, it's better.
Thinks he can kill me.
Thought.
Take a shot next thing.
Wish I could say the same.
And, nope. Alright, another blade.
Yeah, I just keep setting up. I have no idea where my shadow
I'm
is.
gonna discard, hopefully draw it. Or hopefully, I'll draw some. We'll see. What do you got, Duncan? Alright, blade.
Ooh, we got a shadow.
Wow, yeah.
But, no, because, well, actually, yeah, this will kill.
I don't even have a shadow. Huh? The dragon.
Double fate with blade, A-bomb, should kill. Yeah, should kill.
I got double
If
blade.
it doesn't, I'm very upset. Not really, but just annoyed.
I'm scared. I mean, 80 paint, that was big.
That's like big 1,000 damage rate.
Didn't
Wow,
kill it.
that-
I can meteor. Yeah, here we go.
Hey, still great, probably good.
And no enchant.
Maybe
Maybe this will be good, I don't know.
Nope. Now,
We got shadow, can use some big.
takes a while for him to beat the cocoon. This is better kill.
Oh man.
10k, alright.
There's your 1,000 rate, just got hit by it too.
Funny thing is he talks big after everything's like said and done,
Yeah,
but yet they
that's
kick him out of the Cabal, like he didn't prove himself, so he's just talking big for no reason.
Maybe you can kill this one.
Oh no. Yeah, make sure my next to him, then it'll be a Merle. Yeah. So we get the Mirage, I know we have to find Eugenie.
There's still even more. Solo.
Yeah, that Merle, by the way.
Alright, for two.
Oh, now you've really done it. You think you won here? You have no idea. You crossed the Cabal. Oh yeah, you'll hear from us
No,
again.
Ooh, Malastaire's journal. I shudder to think what insanity is expressed within these pages. Nonetheless, I will have to read it. Any clues regarding the Eye of History? The Cabal.
Close.
I'm not familiar, but they sound dangerous. A shame Duncan has taken up with them. So the Cabal took the Eye to Mirage? That is very troubling. Probably no coincidence that Mirage is one of the world's spider mentioned. You should consult with your friends at the Arcanum. Perhaps they've heard of this Cabal. And of course, you should visit
Go cheer up Mallory.
Before you go, however, see your friend Mallory near the life school. She's very talented, but
She's a fool.
unhappy.
What if we could actually pick what school she was gonna go into? I mean, that probably wouldn't go well with the storyline later on, but
Right.
let us pick.
Well, if it isn't the most heroic celebrity wizard who ever lived. Seriously, you're all anyone talks about around here. I'm kind of sick of it. Ah, come on, you know I'm kidding, right? It's actually great to see you. I'm learning a lot at Ravenwood, but it's not like Polaris. Remember when we charged? Into the sky anchor and face down the rat? Now that was living. I miss those days. Where are you off to now? Mirage? No way. Promise you'll tell me all about it.
You
Cool.
got you,
I can't
absolutely.
wait. I'll be here.
Not ready
Don't
in
stay here.
Boom. I have that word.
Beats.
I have.
I just went to the wrong place, so maybe.
That might be the best port of Mirage.
I'm already running the Mirage.
It's about time you returned to the ship. You were supposed to check on the tree, not climb up in its branches and take a nap. Ione's been waiting to hear your report. I get in there right away if I
Enough
knew.
with the side
She's not
quests.
exactly known for her patience.
Okay.
Did I hear Fitzhume say I was impatient? I feel surprised. Do you think I lack patience? Never mind. We don't have time for that. What news from Grandfather Tree? He's worse. I
How
see.
did it
The Eye of
go?
History? Taken to Mirage by the Cabal? Are you
so
certain?
much, Wizard.
I feel
As far
perplexed.
as
Yes,
I am
I think I've heard of this Cabal.
concerned,
A group of dark
you are
wizards.
the hero of
You should go to Mirage. Talk to Kisma.
She's
suspicious.
hero of
But the thing is, though, she knows exactly who they are because I just on my myth, as we already know, you get all the entire history, right? So, she's fishy, but she's cautious for a reason.
She's hiding.
Right.
Greetings, Initiate. You seek to travel to Mirage. Might I ask why? The Eye of History is there.
I'm by the way.
This might explain a great deal. You must understand, Mirage is a world of constant change, ever-shifting sands. But the last few years have seen a rash of massive sandstorms. More recently, there was a sandstorm of colossal proportions. During the storm, somehow, the world door in Mirage was lost in the sands. You see, the sands of Mirage are unique. They're more than elements in a desert landscape. They are, quite literally, the sands of time. Thus, the world door is lost, not just in space, but in time as well. I believe, however, I devise a way to reach it and to restore it. I have not yet pinpointed its exact location in the space-time continuum, but this portal can at least get you in the vicinity.
Quiet, boys! A wild native has heard your blubbering and come for our hides. We explorers. Friends! By Jove, the mongrel seems friendly, and at least somewhat intelligent. Keep your traps shut, gents, or you'll scare the savage away. Hello, savage! Me, Captain Frank. You've been sent to find wailing ghosts? Ha! It's endearing that you're primitive. Believe me, if there were ghosts... No one asked you! Now, my men and I are on an intrepid expedition to discover the
Captain said we'd slide right over if we was... Who?
No one asked you! Our explorers... Perhaps you could collect a few sea lion manes that Crozier here could then use to fashion into patches to repair our snowsuits.
Take the portal, find the lost world door where it's buried, and use its charge to restore it with proper time and place.
I appreciate Kismet.
You pass through the portal and find yourself in a place unlike any you've seen before. Sand stretches to the horizon in all directions.
Check the doodle.
Kisma said the world door would be close, but possibly buried in the sand.
Probably one of the best noodles in game.
I like it.
It's simple, but it gets the
Even
job
a little
done.
pickle.
Yeah.
Already sweating.
Well, it's hot.
A wanderer appears in the desert, from another time and another world, but with purpose. You seek to restore the world door. It is close, but you must discover the secrets of the sands to reach it. The sands hide many secrets, but sometimes they can reveal them.
Is the mysterious voice the same one as Santiago?
I would say yeah.
Wow.
We do, meet him later.
Something's up.
I mean, he isn't serious. Even at the end of Mirage.
Right, he disappears.
Gone. Okay, I can kill him next.
Yeah, next.
Because I can't draw an enchant.
That's a big minus 20% incoming. Double on him. Triple on him. What? 3 of them, straight up, minus 20 incoming.
Ooh, place on.
They're not making it easy for me. I got a shadow, but I'm gonna wait to hit because I'm afraid I'm not gonna do it.
Got a shot too.
Right.
Yeah,
but I mean, yeah, your spell does a crazy amount.
1000 base.
Probably the hardest part of Mirage is this for me, and then probably top.
Nothing in between.
Nothing in between.
All that's easy, just takes a while.
Funny thing is, you and I will not die in Mirage. I've rarely died in my myth solo. I don't even remember us dying on a life and death.
No.
No, so like, what?
The only time we died was the first time we ever did it, Storm and Death.
Well,
that was when it was a lot harder too. Base hit was like really hard.
I'm hitting, by the way.
Same.
Yeah, that was pre-nerf.
Pre-nerf first day, yeah.
They sure do take their time, though. Hitting. Finally, kill him.
Okay, got him.
Well done, wanderer. Now cast the sand grains into the chasm and see what is revealed.
You cast the sand grains into the chasm, and a bridge is revealed that will take you across. You sense that the world door is buried somewhere amid the dunes on the other side.
I can sense the world
exactly
door.
where.
Return to the desert chasm.
As you reach the top of the dune, you finally see the world door, partially submerged in the sand. Only problem is it's guarded by a genie.
A magical path. Ooh.
Ooh, wow. Just getting all the shadow pips. Wait, on your myth, did this guy have a meeting with him, the boss, remember?
Yeah.
He did? So since, oh no, he summoned it. Okay, I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, no way they changed that too.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, no.
Renegade puppet.
Essentially, he thinks he's good, but he's not. And this is the last bit for Zolo. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I can put on my normal gear and fix up the deck. That's a big minus 70 shield. Do you use that for you too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Little puppet heals him.
Easy. You know, I wish my myth puppet for 0 pips did that much.
Yeah. I mean, I could just go in and try to kill the boss. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's actually what I'm
I'm
probably
just gonna do that because I got the shadow pip and FFA up.
It's killing me, really.
Puppet's better than him because he has shield.
Really. It's still a blur how I even solo Mirage. It really is. Like, the entire world is just like one battle.
Survive
like,
somehow.
one sand, one battle. Yeah, we're just gonna A-bomb the boss and take out the minion later.
He's around 300. Oh,
the boss?
Yeah, but I can meteor now.
Alright, good, good.
What is he doing?
Definitely not easy.
I can hear the shield meteor.
Check it, it's a blizzard.
Can I crit? No? Alright, kill the boss.
Yeah, kill the boss.
His minion transformed.
Yep, now he's a colossal.
Yep, a lot more health.
Really?
Look at it. Not good.
Oh my goodness. Alright, take off that shield. Fizzle?
Okay.
Oh my god, where my blizzard? Where that?
Ooh, there we go.
There's nothing I can hurt.
Alright, I can kill him next.
I forgot I put in TC hits and I found blizzard, so we're okay. Why would shield off?
Do that.
I know.
Get him.
I don't know if I can get him, but I try. If I get a shadow, yes I will. I'll use big one. Oh wow, okay. I can
and I crit now.
Can I actually I'm gonna faint and then I'll hit.
Yeah, I fainted the boss.
With a
you
genius,
boss me
you
him?
can now approach and use this charm to restore the world door.
2 power pip, shadow, penguin, he'll kill. Sorry, he's dead.
If the charm works correctly, the world door should now be restored to its proper time and place. You can use the portal to return to Gizmo.
Did not get.
Did not collect.
For some time. I trust you found the door. The charm worked as expected.
I'm dying.
You can travel Mirage the proper way. Here's the key to the world door. Start by investigating this recent colossal sandstorm. As you know, Grandfather Spider is likely involved. Search for clues.
Like breathing a bunch of,
Patient,
like,
and disciplined. The answers will come in time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's really hilarious is that I can hear the fireworks in like my earphones, but then before I hear them outside.
Yeah, close to me.
Yeah.
This is a ghost? What? No ghost? But it's already been discovered. No matter. The poor devils must be in rough shape. I've an idea. A trade ship delivered a huge shipment of Marleyite a while back. It's been sitting in the customs storage for months. Surely they won't mind if you took a crate for the hungry explorers.
Yeah, yeah.
Allegiance is shaped like the sands. Stay strong and
I don't know how easy it is to hear in the video.
By the way, team, their fireworks going off, so if you hear them, nobody's like popping.
I mean, yeah. It's like prime time. Well, maybe not prime time. It's getting late now.
Are you at Gizmo, by the way?
I mean, the teleportation right there.
The proper credentials to be in this story.
Got this order like juice up, making about 10 moves.
Then come forth and be
I'll
reprimanded.
be in a Mirage. Actual Mirage.
Goodness gracious, if it isn't another intrepid adventurer! How marvelous! Come closer, dear, and let Birdie have a look at you. Oh my, you look simply fabulous! The fashions you wizards wear these days are breathtaking. You bring flair to our humble little world. Oh yes, such a treat. First, the world door reappears, and now all these sophisticated visitors. Oh, the nomad merchants would be thrilled. They would be, if they were here. Oh, but the tragedy. I can't keep up this facade. Who are you fooling, Birdie? Our shame is plain to see. Just look, it's an embarrassment. Caravan is supposed to be a colorful Friday hub of activity, but instead it's an eyesore. A dead zone.
Just a little behind, my apologies. I'm setting up my deck as well.
I measured, I drew designs, I planned colors, I even staked out tent locations, but it remains horrifically vacant.
Yeah, we do that too
Please,
quickly.
you
Don't
must
need to
help
really,
us.
like, maybe some.
See
Well, I
that
have a
tent down
candle as
there?
well
It belongs to Santiago, the so-called tired nomad. He claims to be wise. Ask him if anything can be done.
I mean, can I get the prospector sequence? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that.
Perfect.
Oh, you talked to Birdie.
While you're exploring, could you make note of every...
Oh,
look at the cactus
already
one
helped me
too.
so many times. But if you're so inclined, could you save my delicate fingers and pick me a few cactus blossoms?
Which one is up here? Look at that, I got the first Oasis.
Wow!
Going ahead.
Greetings, Wanderer. I am Santiago the Wise.
Show me the caravan. That was terrible. I get it.
Wait, what did he say? The tired nomad? I am not tired. I am retired. I swear. I do not
Are you
think the cat
Tom?
understands a word I've said. He still seems to think this whole thing is some kind of fashion show. No, you see, I retired to keep watch over this crossroads, while the other nomads
Probably
roam
through the
desert.
vultures and that'll be it as usual.
Yeah.
Like we've done in the previous one.
It is secret. For centuries, when there is danger in the desert, this is where
It's the
the
same
nomads
secret.
gather for safety. When the winds of change blow, they know to come. After this recent sandstorm, the winds of change began blowing, but the nomads have not come. I fear they have been held up on the road. I believe the winds brought you here to aid us. To find the nomads and shepherd them to safety. Go west, Wanderer. Find nomads and aid them.
You got a lot to say, though.
Please, traveler, if you be a good Samaritan, hear our plea. We would beg your assistance. We are trying to reach Caravan. After the sandstorm, we felt the winds of change, and we heard the pale genie's whispered warnings. These dreadful gulches block our way, however. They appeared and began dive-bombing our group. Now my pack man is too terrified to proceed.
Terrified? I'd call it smart. I'm bright yellow. The perfect target for those birds. Till they vacate those trees, I'll be staying right here.
This chronomancer traveling with us knows a way to dispel these foul creatures, but we need assistance to carry out his plan.
He speaks truly. The Gulches are undead. Death is a function of time, and time is my specialty. Bring me Gulcher bones, and I can dispel them.
That's a big one.
Hey.
Alright.
Deck's not good. Make sure my deck's good real quick.
I'm good to go, I think. I'll keep that in.
Yeah, I got the Gulcher bone. You ready? See how this.
What
Hopefully,
do you
collectively
possibly
too, huh?
want to take from us
At
this
least.
badly?
We're all three, we're all four.
We've been trying to get rid of that smelly crate of goop for weeks.
2400.
Go on, you can
Get
have
out.
it. Just don't spill any on your way out.
Oh, I feel it. I feel it in my bones. That's probably really loud, and I apologize. Cool. I mean, we got a lot accomplished, Johnny. We did everything.
Yep, that's how all the world start. A lot of dialogue.
A lot of dialogue. I mean, we're going to be really rolling.
Sorry,
These
no.
bosses are going to be cake. I mean, wow. Bull is going to be primo. Not even worried. It's 2 in the morning. You'll be fine. Right.
We take later on.
Compose yourself,
Yeah, we can discard everything we get for the meteor.
Am I the only one who's wondering how this savvy... Quiet, both of you! It's like you. Good savage, you have saved. For your generosity, I will personally name a small and insignificant part of Polaris after you. Once I've discovered it. You are welcome.
Which I also realized I forgot to do, just showing you how unprepared I am, even though I'm so prepared. Did not stitch my 110 Jade Gear. It doesn't make much difference.
Yeah, I don't even have 110.
Yeah.
I don't think
Do you have 120 out yet?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I have 100, but isn't the only difference between 110
Yeah,
and 100 like
health? Yeah, it's so cool. Maybe a couple resist. Like, I'm already immune to 2 schools. Am I, you know what I mean? So
I have to look at it, but if they give a few resistance.
Gah! I've never seen someone fight so hard to get into solitary confinement. You want the key? Here you go. Enjoy your stay. Ha!
Made in America usually signifies quality and durability, but the latest war footage from Ukraine pushes that notion to the extreme. The blistering video features a hulking International M1224 Max Pro mine-resistant ambush-protected fighting vehicle designed by American Navistar Defense and operated by the Ukrainian Armed Forces, roaring towards the camera across the rural landscape.
Look,
It's bombarded with communities
comrades. A little birdie has flown into our room. Let us send a little birdie flying back
like
out.
with a reliable and resilient shield on the battlefield. In a dramatic video released in April 2023, a Ukrainian soldier showcases damaged Max Pro, claiming the armored vehicle just survived a direct hit from a Russian heavy tank. While the exact timing of the video is unclear, the author asserts that the M1224 Max Pro endured a battle in the Bakhmut area. If true, it was likely filmed in recent weeks.
Gah! Fly on to your demise if that is your wish, little birdie. The solitary warden will enjoy the company.
Hello!
Arya, you said it wouldn't be revealing. Feeling.
Ugh, you want Dufresne? The cell door release is right there. But don't expect him to say much. I haven't heard a peep out of him in days.
Dufresne's not here. Could there be a clue to his whereabouts in one of the cells? Behind the poster, you find all that remains is a short note addressed to Redine. It's probably better to let him read it himself.
You're back, but where's Dufresne? He tunneled out. I can't say I really understand what he's saying here. I thank you most kindly for your help. Perhaps I'll see you again someday, when I finally leave this place. Whenever that may be. Hello. Sure is nice to see a friendly face along this cold, lonely road. I deciphered the clues from that obtuse note you found. I'm tasked to find a piece of volcanic glass somewhere in the forest. If you happen upon a piece of volcanic glass in the Forlorn Tide, could you pick it up and see if it yields another clue from Dufresne?
You pick...
Did you find Dufresne's volcanic glass? You did. He says to meet him on the warm beach in the frozen mountain. Oh, I remember him talk. Well, thanks for helping me again, friend. The rest served me well. Hopefully this snow oasis isn't too much farther. Hey now, stop following me. That's a joke. I'm actually quite happy to see you. Dufresne's last note said to find him. I've searched this area, but unless Dufresne and I have if you happen to run across a clue concerning the location of this toasty snow-oasis that Dufresne's waiting in, please do let me know.
You spot what looks like beach sand. That's exactly the kind of snow-oasis clue Radine is looking for.
Oh, hi. No news on my end. You don't think the snow-oasis is in the Himalayan mountains, do you? What? What's that? No note, but a message written in sand. That sure sounds like Dufresne. Show me. Looky there, an arrow made of sand, just like his note. We've basically come this far together. Care to see me to the end? I'd love for you to meet Dufresne. Oh dear, those crevasse trolls look wily. Hopefully, if I politely explain our situation, they'll let us pass without incident. Those were positively the rudest trolls I've ever encountered. Let's get going before they come back. For as long as I've been on this journey, I really shouldn't be surprised that there are unhappy creatures blocking the path, should I? Okay, if Dufresne isn't around the next corner, I'm going back to the Bastille. This is getting ridiculous. Let's go.
Ratine, I knew you'd come. How was your journey? I was getting worried that my directions were too obtuse.
Let's just say I crawled through an icy river of grief, but I've come out warm on the other side. All thanks to my wizard friend here.
I am grateful for that help as well. How poetic that the quest to bring two friends together resulted in the discovery of a third.
Mint Mobile Unlimited. Russia has just announced new measures to convince citizens to join the war effort. At the beginning of the war, Russia was offering 195,000 rubles, roughly $2,200. From new images showing a flyer at a bus stop, they are now offering a whopping 1.7 million rubles, or $19,000. The catch, this is just a one-time payment for your service. Russia has just announced.
Be welcome to the pod, bitch. I'm a
Give me lit. Give me lit. Gun on mine. One in the head. Send in the clip.
Be welcome to the pod, bitch. I'm a
Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. No excuse, ma'am. May I make a statement?
And unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 88 on the defense has been disqualified. And unsportsmanlike.
I can't even imagine being told, hey, we're gonna charge those guys with these fucking swords. I can't even imagine being told, hey, we're gonna charge those guys with these fucking swords.
The police were waiting for her to come out of the bathroom. Hi. The police were waiting for her to come out of the bathroom.
I like Donald Trump. Donald Trump stood up for me when they talked bad about me, and people said, what do you think about this convicted bitch?
Again, it's ridiculous. The woman was dancing at 8 o'clock, and this guy's in jail for 6 years. I don't understand it. I think it's wrong. Mike Tyson should supply millions and millions and millions of dollars to rape victims, and I think that's a hell of a lot better than him sitting in a jailhouse for 6 years.
I like Donald Trump. Donald Trump stood up for me when they talked bad about me, and people said, what do you think about this convicted bitch?
Again, it's ridiculous. The woman was dancing at 8 o'clock, and this guy's in jail for 6 years. I don't understand it. I think it's wrong. Mike Tyson should supply millions and millions and millions of dollars.
No, I don't have time for whatever you're selling. Go away. What? Normally, induction to the Dragonhorn Order.
Hey everyone, what's up? This is Blaze on Blue. Hello! We are in Test Realm for summer 2016. It's a Make-A-Wish fight. Well, it's not really on Polaris, but right. You have to go to Polaris to get this quest. You need to go somewhere else to actually fight it, so... Come on, Nick. So,
I think I'm good.
I'm pretty much good.
That's silent in here, isn't it?
Epic. Got my new Epic,
Skills awesome. Plan to break into Dragon Sage Hall and steal the Firebrand Orb. I genuinely expected the Dragonhorns to muster a great defense. Instead, they send you. Hopefully, deciphering the orb would be a challenge at least. Well, let's get on with it then. I've got code cracking to do.
I mean, is it just me or is it dead silent in here?
There is no music.
Like, there's absolutely no sound.
Yeah, hopefully there's battle music.
Yo, Nick's get up, I like it. I'm proud.
How's it going?
You ready?
Yeah, ready.
I'm going in. Shadow, though, I have no idea how much health he has.
Yeah, we'll see.
Who knows?
Battle music, cue it.
I hope. Dead.
Dead silent, okay.
Dead silent.
So, seeing Epic in my spells is really cool.
55,000 with Shadow.
I'm gonna go ahead and trap him too.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. Take the other guy too, and we'll be set. Yeah, no, that's kind of how test sometimes. Sound doesn't work. Like, we've had times where the dialogue doesn't work.
Well, yeah. I mean, it is testing. Whoa, that's my left ear. Enough of this. Excuse me.
Alright. Okay, so no blades, yeah. Nixon, you're god in chat, alright. Alright, so no blades, we can paint that out or anything like that. I don't know, I thought someone said you could blade someone else, but I
think you can when you vaporize. I don't know. First attempt, I have no clue so how. That dragon, though, looks really cool. You see that one?
I know, like, that's a model that we haven't really seen too much. I'm changing the chat to see the... Oh, you can change the... Okay.
The size?
It's not really the size, it's like the border around you can change.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Welcome back to another Wizard 101 pet training video. Now, this one is kind of weird, kind of stupid, because recently I've been noticing that pets with Maycast healing talents are kind of cracked. Like, a single Maycast unicorn or fairy gives you like almost 700 health, and that is busted. So what I tried to do was make a Maycast healing current E-free pet. It was a little bit of a mess, and I'm not going to show you guys the final pet because I should have on the channel, so you don't miss it. First link in description. So let me shut up. Enjoy the video. Let's hatch this pet. So this one right now, I'll move the both pools, right? Both have Fire Striker, which we need. Both have Spellproof, which we need. Both have Armor Breaker, which is really, really nice. And then the one on the left needs Fire Dealer. And both parents from the pet on the left had Fire Dealer, so hey, maybe I'm just...
Boy, I've kind of been fearing this one. Pet making is a complicated mess of a process. I've been kind of fearing making the tech video on it, but it's not.
It's truly, truly, truly RNG at the end of the day, luck-based. Do you get it? Do you not get it? Flip a coin and find out.
Here's the thing. You need a ton of gold, you gotta come in with crowns, and you gotta have energy gear.
Today, we are just focusing on the pet making aspect of it. All these other things, if you have questions, ask below, and we'll make a video in the future. But what do you need once you're established with this?
Greetings, and
Wizard, I'm in burning need of your help. Come see me in me office in the Arcanum as soon as possible. Ah, yes. A recently expelled pyromancer named Vulcus Ironstrike. It's no ordinary ore, you see. He must be stopped. Go to Vulcus's forge in Dragonspire and get that Empyrean ore back before Vulcus figures out how to forge Fireblood.
You pass.
We're at the house of a real-life samurai. Not that samurai. This was an upper-middle rank samurai family that served the ruling Maeda family for 11 generations during the Edo period. And when you look at some of the details of the house, you can understand just how much power they had.
the use of glass was not so common in the 1800s, and they were used for pretty special purposes. In this case, when you sit down, you can look out at the garden.
In fact, the house is arranged so that you can view the garden from different angles, including this tea room upstairs. The entire house
Well done, wanderer. Now cast the sand grain.
As you reach the top of the dune, you finally see the world door, partially submerged in the sand.
is actually raised, so it makes you feel like you're floating on the pond. These are all different variations of the Fusuma door handles that you can swap out. They're carved out of ironwood, which is a very dense type of wood. These are different wood covers to conceal nail heads. The coffered ceiling is made of hinoki, or Japanese cypress, and here we can see these beautiful Fusuma paintings by the personal painter of the Maeda family. And all throughout the house, you get this seamless integration between the garden and the living space.
We're at the house of
Fun fact, paint drying is a 10-hour-long, one-shot film of, you guessed it, white paint drying on a brick wall. The film was shot, written, and directed by filmmaker Charlie Lynn, and was made as a protest against the fees charged by the British Board of Film Classification. If a filmmaker wants to release their film in British theaters, it must first be reviewed by the British Board of Film Classification, where it's given a rating to determine which audiences it's suitable for. The board charges $125 to submit a film, and an additional $8.75 for every minute of the film's length. Charlie feels this hampers the British film industry, since many independent filmmakers cannot afford the fee to have their film rated, and therefore can't release it in theaters, which sucks for British film culture. So Charlie set up a Kickstarter where he raised $7,380 and used all the funds to pay the fee to have the 10-hour-long paint drying rated by the BBFC. And he said if he'd raised more money, the film would have been even longer. 2 BBFC examiners watched the whole film over 2 days, giving it the classification of U, meaning suitable for most audiences over the age of 4. Charlie has no plans to release his film in theaters. Fun fact, paint drying is a 10-hour-long, one-shot film of, you guessed it, white paint drying on a brick wall. The film was shot, written, and directed by filmmaker Charlie Lynn, and was made as a protest against the fees charged by the British Board of Film Classification. If a filmmaker wants to release their film in British theaters, it must first be reviewed by the British Board of Film Classification, where it's given a rating to determine which audiences it's suitable for. The board charges $125 to submit.
Why aren't you wearing clothes, son?
I just don't wanna.
A man was killed in his plane and blood all over him. He swears he will never wear a
Man was
uniform.
killed in his plane, bled all over him, and he's left his clothes in the laundry.
Where are his other uniforms?
They're in the laundry as well, sir.
What about his underwear?
His underwear's in the laundry as well, sir.
Sounds like a lot of crap to me.
It is a lot of crap, sir.
I can promise you that I will personally punish this man. He will be thrashed within an inch of his life.
What the hell do I care if he's punished or not? He's just won a medal, for Christ's sake. He wants to receive it without any clothes on. What the hell business is it of yours? Did you win a medal?
No, sir, I didn't win a medal.
What did he do?
He blew up a bridge in Farrar, sir. Went over the target twice, under enemy fire,
With
sir.
the genie defeated, you can now approach and use Kisma's charm to restore the world door.
He's a bombardier, sir.
Why isn't the pilot getting a medal?
Why isn't the pilot getting a medal? He died, sir.
For flying back over Pereira to blow up a bridge under enemy fire. I hereby award you...
If the charm worked correctly,
the
the world door
Distinguished
should now be
Flying Cross.
restored to its proper time and place. You can use the portal to return to Kisma.
You were gone sometime.
Goodness gracious, if it isn't another intrepid adventurer! How marvelous! Come closer, dear, and let Birdie have a look at you. Oh, my. I measured, I drew designs, I planned colors, I even staked out tent. See the solitary tent down there? It belongs to Santiago, the so-called tired nomad. He claims to be wise. Ask him if anything can be done.
Well, looky here. I should have. That birdie feller tells me they're a little oasis. While you're exploring, could you make note of every oasis you run across and come let me know? Thank you. You're gonna be the one.
Oh, I was hoping.
Please, traveler, if you be a good Cameritan, hear our plea. We are trying to reach Kerr.
Good work, son.
Maybe I would.
Maybe. Right. Perfect.
Can't use bolt.
That's fine. Yeah, no, exactly.
The goal is
Obviously,
6 pips.
Oh.
So I couldn't use it first turn if I.
Good, yeah, good to know.
Shadow.
Well, I mean, obviously.
It's not like glow bugs, which is 5.
That is still a rogue spell. Yeah, that's crazy that was the Darkmoor.
Yeah, the Dark
spell. Probably one of the best spells ever created.
Yeah.
Most powerful AoE ever created.
It's pretty good.
Ow.
Yeah, of course, every time. That's how it goes. We're going to do it in the battle, probably.
What?
One, yeah, it might be a few battles. We'll be back.
Yeah. Perfect.
Most excellent. Now perhaps we can get back onto the road. Who knows, though? You can bring a Pac-Man to pellets. You can't make him eat.
Stand back. No! Oh, that isn't going to work. Whatever enchantment was used to manipulate time and reanimate the vultures, it is too strong for me to dispel. I'm sorry, my friend.
I appreciate you making the effort. It's all right. When digging for water in the desert, you don't always find it on the first try. I have another idea. If we can draw the gulchers out of the trees, I believe my Pac-Man will be willing to make a break for it. Up there, on the bluff, I noticed a nest. The mother gulcher is there, tending to what she believes to be her eggs. Traveler, if you will go and challenge her.
Welcome everyone to the Co-op Walkthrough series.
I'm just like, you know, like maybe some universe we can take the one on the left up and then get fire dealing. That would be the absolute dream. But let me just hack these. Let me get a base. I want to get another Ifrit that gets. Bro, it's about time. It's about time we get through.
In 1982, during an intelligence mission over Lebanese airspace, an SR-71 Blackbird started receiving signals that it was being tracked by a Syrian SA-5 surface-to-air missile system. They received a warning of active guidance signals from the SA-5 site only 15 seconds later. They wasted no time, completed their task, accelerated, and turned toward Malta while yelling "Hail Kelly." They suddenly saw a low oil pressure warning light on their right engine. Despite the engine being in perfect working order, the pilot made a direct course towards England while slowing down and lowering the altitude. They decided to fly across France without permission rather than follow the roundabout path to England. They had almost completed their journey across the country when the pilot gazed out and noticed a French Mirage 3 sitting 10 feet off his left wing. On Blackbird's frequency, he appeared and requested their diplomatic clearance number. The pilot had no idea of it, and his backseat pilot instead showed Mirage a middle finger. The SR-71 then ignited the afterburners and left the Mirage 3 standing still there. The Blackbird crossed the English Channel 2 minutes later. In 1982, during an intelligence mission,
This is the biggest conventional bomb in human history. I'm of course talking about the Moab. Although it's often called the mother of all bombs, the acronym actually stands for Massive Ordnance Air Blast. This is because its payload is huge, packing 18,700 pounds of explosives inside, the equivalent to 11 tons of TNT. This produces a balmy blast radius of 1 mile. To put this into perspective, the largest conventional bomb in World War II was the British Grand Slam, but this had a tiny yield in comparison of just 6.5 tons. In fact, the Moab's so big it requires a C-130 to deploy it. Other than a few tests, the bomb had actually never been used. However, this changed in 2017 when Donald Trump authorized a strike using it in Afghanistan, reportedly killing 36 IS militants. The US spent $314 million producing just 20 of these Moab bombs, resulting in a per unit cost of $16 million. This means each kill using the bomb cost a little under $450,000. This is the biggest.
Smoke in my cockpit at 50,000 feet was one of the most terrifying moments that I've had flying the F-16 in the last 20 years. So this was actually the first time I'd taken the airframe up to 50,000 feet, which is our service ceiling. And as I'm flying along at 50,000 feet in Afterburner, suddenly the cockpit starts filling with smoke. Now I've had smoke in the cockpit before, and the procedures are fairly simple on how to clear it out, get on 100% oxygen, and return to land. But in this instance,
Potions. Alright, now we're officially ready.
So I'll explain the different gear setups, and we'll see. You got a conductor badge? Hey, there you go. Oh yeah, we had the scam train earlier. What's up, Saab? How you doing? Long time no see. Yeah, dude, I remember you, dude. How you been, bro? Okay, so this is turn 4. So he's going to A-bomb me next turn, so I'm actually going to empower again, and that's going to get me even more pips. But basically, when he A-bombs the first time, he's going to have a shield, so I don't want to hit... I don't want to use feints on him when my hits are going to do no damage anyways, so...
This is the cockpit view as Ukrainian fighter pilot Vadim Voroshilov fires missiles from his MiG fighter jet.
Exalted
Aviators like him, he's 29, take extraordinary risks battling the Russians in jets older than himself. Bounty combat ejected at the last possible moment. Recording this video as he parachuted.
There was plenty of time because I was flying from a height of about 4,000 feet. I took this photo to check my health because I was bleeding. And secondly, to reassure my comrades who were worried about me, whether I was alive.
Ukraine's president named him a hero of Ukraine. Now, as his country battles for the contested legendary city of Bakhmut and prepares for a counteroffensive range, an F-16's radar can spot enemy planes 184 miles away. With that in mind, Ukraine's Air Force rotates pilots out of the sky for, of all things, English lessons. Why right now in the middle of the war are you studying English?
We are waiting for Western fighters.
This a form.
episode 147.
Right out the rug.
Rug special. We're moving.
혹시 오늘 그 미역국 될까요?
미역국 원하세요?
아, 미역국.
아이 그럼.
미역국
미역국.
아 근데 매해 생일 때마다 먹는 미역국 지겹지 않아요? 그럼 뭐 어떤 거? 미역국 지겹지 않아요? 그럼 뭐 어떤 거? 네? 라면? 네? 라면? 자 우리 아니 라면 먹읍시다 라면. 매해 먹는 미역국 그거면 지겹지 않습니까? 틀을 좀 깨요.
자 햇반 돌립시다.
라면 먹읍시다 라면.
컵라면 먹읍시다.
아니 내가 미역국 먹고 싶다는 거 아니야.
근데 미역국은 시간 많이 안 걸려.
너 좋아하는 건 뭐예요?
갈치구이 자기가 구이를 잘 굽는다. 난 갈치구이 좀 좋아해요.
갈치구이? 아 근데 그게 귀찮지. 냄새나. 어려워.
갈치 좀 귀찮아.
냄새나.
귀찮긴 하다.
냄새나.
귀찮긴 하다.
비린내 납니다.
발라 먹어야 되고. 어려워. 근데 라면인데 괜찮아. 라면에 이제 뭐가 들어가냐에 따라서 사실.
자, 그러면 내가
붓기만 하면 돼.
그리고 랍스터는 우리
내가 밥도 해줄게.
자, 랍스터 살아있는 것 같은데 방생합시다. 미역국 먹고 싶어. 미역국이 잡채 근데 간단해.
그럼 잡채야.
잡채?
나 잡채 좋아해.
잡채 좋아해? 잡채. 오케이. 알았어. 저기 소민아 잡채 되니 잡채?
잡채 오빠 너무 오래 걸려요. 불려야 돼요.
아 오래 걸려?
아니 형.
아 오래 걸려?
내가 일단 달걀 볶음밥 해줄게.
일단 잠깐만.
아니 그런 거
저기 세찬아.
소고기 그냥 먹죠.
고기 구워 먹자.
근데 불고기 양념이 되게끔 해줘요.
세찬아.
소금에 찍어 먹으면 되지.
일단 너 이걸로 속 좀 달래고 있어.
빈속에. 이게 일이야. 끌어올려야죠.
자, 우리 빈속에 일이야. 야, 소고기는 구워 먹.
소고기 구우세요, 오빠.
소민아, 너 뭐 할 건데?
저 이제 일단 그 국물이 많으니까 곁들여 먹을 수 있는 계란 볶음밥, 달걀
자,
볶음밥.
누가 라면 끓일 거야?
내가 끓일게.
오케이. 재석이 형 좀 끓이지. 결국 라면. 야 장갑 형 그래도 생일인데 라면에 무슨 뭐 넣어줘요. 그러니까 막
라면에 너무 이제 잡다한 거 많이 넣잖아.
해서 라면을 끓이는
오히려 맛이 없어. 라면은 그냥 그 자체로 먹는 게 최고야.
야 이거보다 이게 더 맛있어 보이지 않니? 이게 무슨 생일상이야? 야 너 미역국 끓일 줄 알아?
알죠 오빠 미역국은 하죠.
야 이거 진짜 이 톱불이네.
너무 좋다, 그죠?
김인상궁처럼 좀
야
먹어보자.
그래도 오늘 야 따뜻하다 야 널 위해서 이렇게
라면에 너무 이제 잡다한 거 많이 넣잖아. 오히려 맛이 없어.
야 지호 할 줄 아네?
아이 오빠
언니 미역국.
나 옛날에 미역 안 불리고 이렇게 뜯어서 넣었다가 야 화산처럼 부풀어 오르더라.
야.
미역이 뚜껑을 열어.
아니 근데
와,
죄송한데 나
예.
진짜 이거 하고 장갑 끼고 왜 그냥 돌아다니세요?
손이 시려.
아니 나 딱히 할 게 없어서 그래요.
아니 딱히
다
하게.
하고 있는데 뭐 합니까? 우리 아버님들 자 아이고
아유, 감사합니다. 아니, 진짜. 너무 잘해준다.
진짜 착한 효자.
아 여기
효자야 효자.
아니 위에 넣어주세요.
거기.
아유 감사합니다.
자 여기요.
야 효자.
감사합니다.
효자네 효자야.
누군가 무슨 장갑을 끼고 막 그냥 왔다 갔다 하시는 거 못 봐요. 어르신 저 세수 좀 하고 오세요. 호박전 돼요 호박전. 호박전 해줘? 네 호박전. 아 이걸 뭘 전을 하냐. 아니 생일상을 그래도 전이라도 하나 있어야죠. 초도 없고 뭐 미역도 없고 그냥 라면에다가 야 후라이팬이 없어. 있어요 후라이팬 여기 많아요. 형 후라이팬만 지금 6개예요. 호박전. 아, 또 세찬이가 호박전 먹고 싶다 그러니까 또 호박전 좋죠.
에헤이, 정말. 아이씨, 진짜. 아이씨, 진짜. 아이씨.
아, 진짜 저희
두 손으로 하시잖아요.
이러면 용돈 못 드려요, 아버지.
아유, 설거지하고 오세요, 빨리, 이거.
무서워요.
아 정말.
호박전 내가 해줄게.
해주는 거야
세찬아.
오빠 진짜? 오빠 전할 줄 알아요?
뭐야, 계란밥 해주는 거야?
응 볶음밥.
세찬아, 일로 와서 좀 먹어봐라.
세찬이가 호박전 먹고 싶다는데. 와, 미역국 좋다 지금. 야, 지금
미역국 할 줄 아네.
언니 그럼 미역국 언니 음식 잘해 지원이.
와, 살면서 이렇게 그 생일상을 여름에서 차려준 건 처음이야.
그래요?
행복하네. 세찬아, 기분 좋지? 우리가 이렇게 온 마음 한 마음 한 뜻이 돼가지고.
cannot be! I was so close to achieving everything I ever wanted! I asked for so little! Spiral, is this the fate you mean for me?